So, hello. The game's still loading. I forgot to open it actually. But hey, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hi, Kittenest. Hi, Ugly. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Whew. Oh, it's warm today. It's very warm today. Now you can see how long my game's loading. It's like, ah. Ay, ay, ay. Oh wait, I should probably... here we go. Turn on the volume. Is everything okay, audio-wise? Well, we'll see. We'll see when the game opens. Babel maps are killing you. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Same here, same here. I finished map 7 this morning actually. I did the last fight for Train, and my god, it is something. It is something. It is indeed something. Ah boy, this was I think the hardest one so far. Here we go. Game loaded. Hey, Ruggy. What's up? Alright.
ダイヤモンドに教わって旅の写真を撮っている。しかし、じわる写真とはどういう意味だ?
Malleus being oblivious. Alright, here we go. I am back with the Firelit Sky Event. I haven't played this event in like a long time. But people voted in a poll, and now we're going to play this event this time around. Did you see Leona sleepwear? Oh, I did. I did. I did. Yeah, it feels very cute. Having to batch my downloads because the last Battlefield map 6 keeps crashing on me. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to deal with that kind of stuff. It has a bit of an advantage of playing this on an emulator. Let me just adjust some windows. Here we go, so I can see chat better. Alright. So. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's also fine. Alright. Mahino shirtless, I know, right? I've seen so many people being like, I mean, it's nice, but the manga told me he's shirtless, so why isn't he shirtless? It was so funny. It was fantastic. I think it's because it's supposed to be a loungewear and not a sleepwear, so he had to wear something, but it's a little bit disappointing. I do agree with that. Yeah. I mean, we can have merman twins almost like pretty much naked in merman form, but we can't have Leona shirtless. That's just what it is. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Other than that, yeah. Culinary Crucible. That one was pretty fun. I did get all the cards that I didn't get the first time around because I wasn't playing then. Twister coward. I think they just wanted to keep a theme, which is a bit disappointing. You know, they can always hope for future events, but my god. Or maybe, if they're daring enough, they give him a groovy without a shirt. But I'm not sure. I think he will just get some messy hair like everyone else. Something like that. We'll see. Oh yeah, so anyway, today we're going to play through the Firelit Over the Sands. Wait, Firelit Sky Over the Sands, that's what it is. We're going to play through that event, but before that, there's a few things I want to do. First of all, we're going to go through the predictions. I have the predictions from last month. Let me just activate it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, Last month I predicted that we will get the Anime Expo promo, which we didn't get, because apparently Swiss Valorant didn't have something big happening at that time. They just had a cosplay get-together at some point, I know that. Which is kind of disappointing, but you know. Maybe they are saving it up for the New York City convention? I'm not sure. They should do something, I mean, the anime is coming out, so it would be disappointing to not see anything like that. I also predicted the Portfest rerun, which we didn't get. But what did happen was the Culinary Crucible rerun, we did get a Spell Drive Club multi-banner, and we did get Book 7 Part 12, which is going to happen at the end of the month. Volume 1, and then, yeah, I don't know, maybe next month is Volume 2? At this pace, I wouldn't be surprised. I was completely surprised by Train's event coming out so soon. I didn't think it would happen that soon. I know his bad head gets tingled, yeah. True that, true that. Maybe just saving it for when the anime comes out. Could be, could be. Alright, and then my predictions for next month. Well, I have a lot. I have a lot. I don't think everything will happen that I predict, but I think some of this might happen. So I think we might get a joint exam. We should have gotten a joint exam before Train's event. I'm a bit upset. I'm honestly a bit upset with the English server that they didn't give it to us before Train released, but you know. We might also get a Playful Land rerun, and we might get Ernesto Falworths or Fellow Honest SSR. I'm a bit upset because I might miss this one, depending on how good I roll on Leona's birthday, because I decided I will go for Leona's birthday card. And we're also going to get, we might get Book 7 Part 12 Volume 2. Wouldn't be surprised if that pacing continues on. We might get a Portfest rerun or an Anime NRC promo. And in addition to that, we might get the Lanterns of Wishes event, which is a riddle-focused event. And the reason why I say it could come out in August is because that's also Riddle's birthday month, and they like to put events in people's birthday month. So this would be the first possibility for that event to appear, in my opinion. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that could happen. And with that, closing it down. Alright. What do you guys think will happen? I hope they will not press out too much before Halloween, because Halloween is also going to be a big thing. So yeah, I need time to save up. But I think I'm going to spend a lot of gems at Leona's birthday, maybe. So we'll see. So, and before we start the event, there's something else I wanted to do. Too many cards to get, oh yeah. True, true. So there was something else I wanted to do, because right now, I'll show you my mirror. Right now I have, give or take, about 90 pulls and a bit more than that, so I'm kind of nearing 100 pulls. Now here's the thing, I did say I wouldn't pull for Train, but I might do one 10 pull. One 10 pull. Because there is a bundle in the shop. Nothing to Insomnia? Yeah, we'll see. Still trying to get Train. Did you pull already? I hope you can get him. Because I hope I might get him. So I might get this bundle. This bundle is worth 200 gems. Honestly, I was debating... Yes, I go Stan. Yes, I know. Yeah. Let me explain. Okay, in this bundle we can get an SR key, which is honestly not that great. It's like for a ceremony robe or lab coat, which I already have all of them. Or some lesson skip tickets, which is not that great. Or 10-fold key set for Train's banner. And honestly, it's just 200 gems, and I kind of want to try at least one 10 pull. I mean, the chances are low. We have like a 1.6 chance. You got him with the 10 full key set? Ooh. Well, let's hope I have the same luck. Alright. Done 30 pulls so far. I would have done some more, but I'm getting gems currently. That's... yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna try 110 pull on Train. Train, if you are if you can be as nice as the other teachers, that would be nice. Also, let's not pull here, let's pull there. Okay. So, tenfold summon one time. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Wish me luck. 2 feathers is a good sign. Alright, remember? What do you say? Alright. Just, it looks like a normal pull, but you know, you never know what happens. Hey, Floyd. At least we got a Floyd, so you know. And a Sebek. And another Floyd. Damn, Floyd. I hope that's a good sign. And Jack. Malleus. Riddle. Also. Yeah, looks like a normal pull. Oh well. Worth a So, with that being said, it is time to go to the event. Time to go to the event. Gonna go play the event flashback. Let's see here. Firelit Sky, Over the Sands. Which one do we want? Encore? I think it's the same thing. No changes from the original release. Okay, let's go with the original. So, here we are. We have Jamil in the background. I don't have Jamil's card. Sad times. I do have the other cards though, so, you know. If there's any fights... Other fights? I don't think so. I think there's only a twist tune at the end. Right? Should be a twist tune. Somewhere? Yes, right at the end. Okay. So, we have a few chapters to go through. Screen lagging. Let me check the stream. Stream quality seems to be good right now. Let me know if there's anything up. Okay, it's okay for you now. Nice. I should have better connection than last time. I did check on my router since then, but yeah. So, with that being said, let's start the event. Alap Nadia. Chapter 1. Scarabia Dome, Jamil's room. Yeah, and that takes care of that. I can't believe I managed to fit all of my stuff and Kalims into a single duffel bag. I can't believe that too. Still, we're bringing a lot more than I anticipated. I know we haven't been back home in a while, but I might have gone a little overboard with the souvenirs for my family. Kalim might have more he wants to bring too. I'd better go check. Let's see. Apparently they're going home. You excited to see this event? I'm excited too. I haven't played it in a while. Like, I played it 2 times, like the original and then the rerun, and I didn't play it on... I didn't play it since then. There we go. Is Kalim not in his room? Wait. He's coming over now. Why does he have so much stuff? Jamil, help me! I've been packing for tomorrow. I just can't get this one suitcase to close. Didn't I tell you I'd pack your luggage? How did you go from that to this? Who packs 8 suitcases for a quick trip home? It's not like we're going on an extended holidays overseas. But these are just bare necessities, like my favorite pillows, my pajamas. Don't you have all those things at home? Yeah, true. My cushions, my drums, my coconuts. Coconuts! Why are you taking coconuts with you? And your drums? Oh my god, Kali, please. You don't need any of that. You'll be fine with what I packed. Ah, but come on, I just want to be prepared. You don't have to worry about that. I'm handling the preparations. It's all under control. Sounds like you do have coconuts in your suitcase. Well, okay, I'm sure you've got it covered. You never fail to keep me on my toes. Oh, hello. I am around. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Snacks and music. That's why you pack coconuts. I see. Ah, you're Nell Grimm. What can I do for you?
The head mage asked us to tell you guys you're clear to use the dark mirror.
Oh, great, thanks. Then we'll get there in no time flat.
So, where are you going? Got an awful lot of luggage there. Alab Nadia. What's that? Some kind of fancy entree?
It means fireworks in the old Scalding Sands language. The Yasamina River Fireworks Fest is pretty well known, I'd say.
Yasamina? Never heard of it.
Really? It's super famous. It's the super famous fireworks festival. Tons of tourists from all over come to see it. There are bazaars and street stalls that sell all sorts of neat stuff. Fancy souvenirs, colorful fruits, you name it. And then there's this huge fireworks show to cap it all off. It's the coolest. I just love the way the whole city comes alive during it. Yo, fireworks!
Now that sounds like a good time.
You want the food, don't you? Well, there are some in power who use their influence to make money off of it as well. I heard that. Oh, I know! Why don't you come with us, Yunel? Sure, why not? Sounds like a good idea. Kalims is so nice. Just inviting people. Sure, let's play the next story chapter. I like looking at fireworks, hate the noises though. Oh yeah, same. I think if we would just watch them, it's kind of nice. But the noises scare like pets and stuff, and that's like the negative side of fireworks. So yeah. Let's see, in summer fireworks are nice though. Since you come from another world, I'd love to show you the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest, you know. It'll be a great chance to see the Scalding Sands in all its glory. Hey Cotton Grass, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I wanna go too. There's gonna be a bunch of good eats in this thing, right?
Absolutely, you're more than welcome to come, Grim. Okay, slow down. You can't make this kind of decision at the last second. Aw, don't be like that. We can figure out some way to get them seats, right? Yes, we could probably manage that. You're one of the organizers after all, but you're missing the point.
What's all this about organizing?
This is a lot to go into, but I'll do whatever it takes to talk them out of it. Jamil's totally against us. Hi, welcome Monica, welcome. The festival is organized by the Scalding Sands' most prominent families. Each year they rotate who's in charge. And this year happens to be the Asim family's turn. There's no room for error, so running the festival is a daunting prospect, but it's also a tremendous honor. They asked me to make the rounds and greet our guests. And since Kalim will be part of it, I'm going as his attendant. All of which is to say, I won't have time to babysit you two. Dude, I'm a... Okay, maybe not an adult. Maybe the main character's not an adult, but I can take care of myself. Grim, on the other hand, well, you know, he's the burden I bear. I mean no offense, but please, I ask that you sit this one out.
Yeah! But I want to see the fireworks and eat all the food. I want to go!
Damn, Grim. Oh, I took the time to give them a full explanation and everything. I guess I should have known being patient and reasonable wouldn't work with Grim. Yeah, what did you expect? Come on, Jamil, pretty please. I want them to learn all about the Scalding Sands.
Be a paw, Jamil. If you don't take me with you, I'm gonna make a huge mess in your dorm while you're gone.
Threatening. Okay, fine. You win.
Woohoo!
Well, Thanks so much. It's good to have Grim with me sometimes. Snucking into like events and stuff.
You know what? We should bring even more people. What's better than sharing cool moments with your buds?
Whoa, hold on. Only a limited number of seats have been held back for VIP guests. You know that's not feasible.
Really? I seem to remember we still had some of those VIP seats left. How many was it again, Jamil?
Nah. Jamil just can't catch a break. That's so funny. 6, to my recollection.
Then there's definitely room for me and you now. For sure. That means we can invite 4 more people. In that case, I'll head up my pop music club mates, Kater and Lydia.
Good idea, let's go. Great. 4 extra guests we weren't planning on.
Would you like to bring anyone, Jamil?
I'm good. I wouldn't be able to properly host, even if I did invite someone. 4 extra people is bad enough. The last thing I need is 2 more on top of that.
Then I give Kater and Lydia +1 each.
That's right. Wait, what? Jamil, you know, you should have seen that one coming. You should have seen that one coming.
It's settled. I'm gonna go talk to them right now. Kunal and Graham, you're welcome to join me.
Connie, wait! There he goes. So we're bringing 6 people after all. This is turning out to be a real headache. Yep, this is gonna be Jamil's event. I can see it already. And Jamil's the main character too. It's gonna be fun. Alright, chapter 3. A good omen.
And that's why I'd like to invite you both to the Scouting Sands. It's a whole big festival.
Sweet, I'd love to go, Kalim.
Scenic cityscapes, local cuisine, alabaster palaces towering above the desert. There'll be super campable stuff all over.
Figures you would want to photograph?
I've always thought the Scouting Sands was a cool place, you know. But I don't exactly have money for vacations, so I never expected to go there. This is amazing! And I get to see a fireworks show that only happens once a year. The pics are gonna go viral for sure. Not to mention we've got the best seats in the house. Guess that's a perk of being friends with you. I'm glad you're so excited. What about you, Lilia?
The Scalding Sands, eh? I've been there before, long ago. I found it most intriguing. Of course you have. I imagine the cities there are quite different nowadays. I'm curious to see how it's all changed over the years.
How long ago was it, Lils?
Oh, you better don't ask that. I'm not telling. Secrets add to a person's charm, you know. Anyway, who am I to refuse such a generous invitation? It would be a lot of fun to go back there.
Then you're coming too? Great! Wow, I get to take the whole pop music club on vacation. This is gonna be a blast. Oh, right. I still have 2 extra seats. You're both welcome to bring a friend if you want.
For realsies? Ooh, who should I bring? Well, I know who I'm bringing. This will be perfect for him. It should really help to expand his social horizons. I think we already know who that is.
What's that supposed to mean?
I won't spoil the surprise. Ah, yes, I remember that. It was one of the first events where a certain someone participated.
It's festival day. Let's get on over to the mirror chamber, Jamil.
No need to rush. It's not time yet to meet with Yanel and the others just yet. And remember, you have an important job to do once you get home. Don't get too carried away.
Yeah, I know. I always get a job done when it comes down to it. I hope Grim and the others didn't oversleep. We're meeting them way earlier than class usually starts.
Don't worry about that. I told Yanel in no uncertain terms to make sure Grim wasn't late. I see how it is. I also gave them 5 alarm clocks just to be safe. Who do you think I am, Silver? Damn.
Ah, there's Yanel and Grim now. Excellent. We've met up a little early. I'll take that as a good omen.
Good morning. What's with the 5 alarms clock, Jamia? What the hell?
You're right on time. I was so excited for the festival, I woke up before my alarm.
So they were unnecessary.
But then a bunch of alarms went off anyway. Just like beep, 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 beep. It drove me nuts, I tell ya. Ah, sorry about that, Yanel. I shouldn't have saddled you with unnecessary work.
I don't know. Next time, just give them to Silver.
What about my apology, huh? I totally woke up early too, Grim. I was so pumped I barely got any sleep. You were up pretty late yourself, Jamil. Were you excited too?
Oh, he probably had to make arrangements.
Of course not. I was busy preparing for today. While you were sleeping, I checked our luggage, reviewed the schedule, and made some calls to home. Oh gosh, I would have helped if you had said something.
Jamil's so done.
It's fine. It's my job.
You're always so on top of things, Jamia. You could still have a sleep on that? Oh boy. Yeah. I usually have 1 alarm clock and 1 only because I just get annoyed by too many. Because it's just, I hate that noise too much. Play the next story chapter. Jamie was stressed, not excited. Yep. Poor Jamil. I hope he has some fun in his event. My battery's at 100%. Who are we, Orville?
Check it out! Here comes Gator! Hey! There he is! Morning, Gator! Oh, we've run into more of our party before even arriving at the mirror chamber. So far, so good. Good morning, Gator. Glad to have you with us.
What's up, peeps? Is it the perfect weather for a vacation or what?
But we don't know what the weather will be like over there.
Oh, yes we do. I looked it up on my phone. It's nice and clear in the scalding sands too. I'm gonna get mad pics today. You do. My battery's at 100% and I made sure to pack a portable charger.
Who did you end up inviting?
Ah, curious are you? Okay, time for the big reveal. Give it up for the super rad fellow chosen to vacay with KK. Kater, I swear to God.
Could you please not build me up like that?
Hey, Trey. You invited Trey. That makes sense.
No surprises there. Morning, Kalim. Jamil, thanks for having me.
I thought Trey could jump at a chance to visit the Scalding Sands, and guess what? I was right.
I've heard about several unique confections there and wanted to try some for myself. I'd never pass up the chance to seek out fresh inspirations for my unbirthday party desserts. I'm sure there'll be plenty for you to appreciate. Our hometown has a lot of food carts that specialize in different regional cuisines and desserts. I can't wait. And if you got any recommendations, I'm all ears. You're a great cook yourself, so anything you endorse has to be good. Sure, I can show you some of my favorite restaurants.
Ah, Jimmy has someone to talk to. Someone else who's chill. Trey be like, I'm normal? Yeah.
Now we're just waiting for Lydia, right? Did we ever find out who he invited?
Well, you'll see.
He said he wouldn't spot a surprise. He also mentioned expanding someone's social horizons. If you consider the people Lydia tends to hang out with, it's likely someone from the Insomnia.
Probably Silver then. Well, you see. Oh yeah, for sure. Lils loves spoiling him. That explained the social horizons thing too. He's always taking it upon himself to teach Silver something or other.
True. but it feels like most of what he's teaching him is utter nonsense.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I do see them together a lot. It's just about time. We should hurry over to the mirror chamber.
And to be continued. Cannot wait for Trey centered event. Oh yeah, did we have a Trey event so far? I can't remember one. He had a New Year's event? Gonna have a blast, chapter 5.
Good morning, head mage.
And good morning to you. What are you doing here, Crowley?
I appreciate you letting us use the dark mirror.
Yeah, totally. Thanks a bunch. Why, of course. This is an important event for the Asims, is it not? It's the least I could do. Oh, but my kindness knows no bounds. Okay, Crowley, calm down. Do send my regards to your father, and naturally I will graciously accept whatever souvenirs you see fit to bring back. Crowley, please.
There it is. I knew there was no way he'd let us do this for free.
Well, that's enough small talk. We wouldn't want to keep your esteemed guest waiting.
Guest? Oh, you mean Lilia. I'm guessing he beat us here.
Your guest has been waiting for quite some time, yes. But it isn't Van Rouge. Uh-oh. Dun dun dun.
No? So it's Silver then? Good morning.
Malleus! Dun dun dun.
You're going to visit the Scalding Sands, yes? I'm pleased to be joining you.
Nice. Keep in mind, this was one of Malleus's first events, so everyone was like, what? Excuse me? Lilia invited you?
So that's what he was playing at. Talk about a curveball. As I'm Raleig's heir apparent, I don't leave home very often. I'd hope to broaden my horizons more. But when I am at home, having to deal with the Senate does not make leisure travel easy. So Lilia invited me on this trip. He said that so long as I'm in school, I should feel free to travel abroad as I please.
Ah, what a sweetheart.
Where is Lilia, by the way? Oh, he woke up with terrible stomach pains this morning. He's in no condition to travel.
Are we sure about that?
So it'll be just myself.
What? Damn. I think Lilia did that on purpose. Yep, he's been invited for once. Thank God, too.
Lilia said his meal last night missed the mark.
Did he cook it himself?
But as he lay doubled over on the floor, he told me not to squander the opportunity and to go have fun without him. This will be my first trip without an escort, but I plan to make the most of it for Lilia's sake.
You've never been on a trip without guards before? Damn.
Oh gosh, poor Lilia. It's a huge shame he can't come.
But I'll make sure you have enough fun for the both of you. You're gonna have a blast. Hold on a minute. Jamil's so done. Kalim, Malleus is royalty.
Right, and?
Are you serious right now? What if something happens to him while his chaperone isn't present? It could send off an international incident well beyond our control.
Someone of your magical ability need not worry about me. I'm hardly fragile.
Well, I see your point, but still. Yeah, I think Malleus will be fine.
Then what is the issue, Viper? Judging by the look on your face, you seem to think I'm a nuisance.
Uh-oh. Don't make him feel uninvited. We don't want that. No, not at all. You honor us with your presence.
I was under the impression I had been invited. Was I mistaken? Have I imposed upon your group?
Nope, we're gonna take him with us. Sorry, Jamil. we cannot uninvite Malleus. It's impossible.
Not in the least. Hey, does anyone else hear thunder?
Thunder! Malleus, please come down. It's gonna be fine.
Sure do. And it was so clear a minute ago.
Quinton's face is getting scarier by the second.
Malleus' mood is sinking rapidly.
From what Draconia tells me, he's been waiting here for the past 3 hours. Malleus was so excited. Oh no. He was so excited.
Dang! Malleus was really looking forward to this.
Yep, he was. That's what he's like when he's invited.
Jamil, I think you're blowing things way out of proportion. I just want to show my friends around my hometown. That's normal enough, right?
Just so. Is there a problem with me coming along as simply your classmate?
You know he's smiling, but the thunder is still going on.
No, it's not a problem. It's just... Wow, never thought I'd see Jamil lose a debate. Even one that's stacked against him.
I mean, he kinda lost against Grimm too, so you know, that happens.
Malleus and Kalims are so blissfully unaware of the struggles of those around them. They're just little balls of sunshine.
Yeah, Malleus, our little ball of sunshine.
Okay, fine. I guess we've no choice but to bring Malleus along, without any sort of escort or chaperone.
I saw that face.
You're just thinking about the pictures you'll get out of this. You're not even a little worried about what we've gotten ourselves into here.
Hatsup being like, oh my god. Yep, Malleus is a ball of sunshine. Well, have a wonderful trip, everyone. And if there's any trouble during your vacation, I want absolutely nothing to do with it. Crowley, just go into your office.
I can already tell this year's fireworks fest is going to be a dozy.
Shake a leg, boys. We're off to the Scalding Sands.
We're all Malleus' chaperone today. It's gonna be fine.
Beautiful. Play the next story chapter. So here we are. In the desert.
Silk City. Been here before.
ネッサの国のアリアーブナリア
Very nice. Ooh, I love that background. It's so beautiful.
Chapter 1. Born and raised here. It's so bright out. Feels good to be home.
Yeah, we haven't had much chance to come back before this.
So this is the land of the Scalding Sands. Yep, this is our home. Isn't it just full of energy and excitement? Phew, talk about sweltering. Definitely different than the weather on Sage's Island. I'm sweating already.
The temperature's hot, but you really need to watch out for the sun. Its rays are quite strong.
Yeah, I think I can actually feel the heat from the sunlight reflecting off these stone walkways. Better make sure I got sunblock on at all times.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I should have worn a hat. Yeesh. The Scalding Sands is home to a vast desert and has a torrid climate. Most of the land sits on a peninsula facing the sea. You can find many affluent neighborhoods and resorts along the coast. The city is the center of the Scalding Sands. It's quite popular with tourists, both domestically and internationally. That would explain the throngs of people carrying around maps.
Probably guidebooks, yeah. And I gotta say, I'm slightly jelly of their short-sleeved shirts and shorts right now.
Yep, aren't we all?
No kidding. We're the only ones wearing stuffy uniforms.
So, what's the city called?
Silk City.
Jamil and I were born and raised here. Oh, cool. I read about this place in a guidebook. Its description was pretty spot on. All these white stone buildings are gorgeous. I got to get... Wait, but I got to get a pic of them. Cater your speech pattern sometimes. Alright. Getting those selfies done.
Large amount of wood were hard to come by in the olden days, so they made buildings using stone mined from quarries. Nowadays we have much better access to construction materials, but stone helps insulate against the heat, so the tradition remains. I guess stonework houses are a hallmark of the Scouting Sands architecture, huh?
They're so styling. It's like I'm on a movie set. We also have amazing food. Grim will say yes to that. The seaside cities ship fresh seafood here every day throughout the canals. There's something for everyone, even the die-hard foodies. We've got tons of award-winning restaurants.
Hey, check out this river. It's nice and cool over here.
That must be one of the canals you mentioned.
Ooh, some water splashed up. Are there fish in there?
Careful, Grim. Don't get too close to the edge.
Don't patronize me, Trey. I ain't that clumsy.
Yeah. So much for that. The Trey. The Trey's look is so funny. There goes Grim.
Grimmy fell into the canal.
What did I just say?
Yeah, a boat's coming this way. It's gonna hit me.
Oh, look out! Oh no! Oh boy, Grim. One step in a new city. You need to keep a better eye on your pet. Someone could have gotten hurt.
Yes, we're terribly sorry.
I ain't no pet.
Oh, I see you still have energy to talk back, even after all that flailing.
Malleus.
Canals operate the same as roadways. They're a key part of our commerce, so they always have a steady flow of boat traffic. Naturally, swimming in them is prohibited on account of how dangerous they are.
Good thing that sailor stopped to rescue you, huh, Grim?
Nothing about that was good. I hit the water like a ton of bricks, got dragged away by the current. I was totally freaked out.
Grim, please.
My legs were getting me nowhere, and that boat was heading straight for me. I thought I was done for.
It goes to show that you have to be careful even on vacation. Let us be a lesson to you, Grim. Now stand still so I can towel you off. The last thing I need is for you to catch a cold.
Yeah.
At least we have everyone to babysit him. That's nice. Very good. Yep, typical Grim. Alright, play the next story part. So, ages ago.
Look, that boat has a roof on it. Gotta capture that hotness for posterity.
Okay, sure.
How curious. Its roof is triangular. It doesn't appear to be a fishing boat either. That's a traditional Scalding Sands ferry. People travel up and down the canals on them. Locals use them, of course, but they're also popular for sightseeing. The water vapor from the canals helps to keep things from getting too dry. Desert regions like this with no rivers get extremely hot during the day, while at night temperatures can drop to
0 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, the desert is no joke.
Yikes.
Deserts are no joke either, please, stop it. I didn't know that he would say that. Oh god, vibing with Cater of all people. Let's take some selfies, let's go.
I was expecting the weather here in Silk City to be scorching hot like out in the desert, but it's relatively pleasant.
All thanks to the canals. Something wrong, Malleus?
No, just... things are very different from what I learned about the Scalding Sands. This area is mostly desert and gets very little rainfall. I was taught in Briar Valley that this meant people here struggle to get enough water to survive.
That was ages ago.
There was a time when it was true, but the Scalding Sands has advanced a lot over the years. How did it come about? Scalding Sands spices and furnishings are extremely popular abroad. Our exports go for a premium. That's true. Saffron, cumin, pepper, and lots of other spices from here are thought to be the best. I use them a lot in my own cooking, and they're the perfect seasoning to bring any dish together.
The colorful folk art from here is pretty famous too. I've seen a lot of those pieces in museums. It was my own ancestors who saw the potential in all those things.
House Asim is said to be the first family in the Scalding Sands to trade overseas. They did so by ship. They didn't have the nautical charts mapped out back then. It must have been quite dangerous.
But was also widely successful. Neat, huh?
Very neat, that's how he got so rich.
The Asims went on to develop the rivers running through the country into a network of man-made canals.
Ah, like the one Grim fell into. Let's remind that.
I don't need a reminder, Trey.
The canals then made it easier to set up land routes, which expanded our commerce. The Asims benefited greatly from all this as well, and have become one of the most prominent families in the Scalding Sands. So Kalim's ancestors had great foresight. A number of merchant families, including the Asims, went to great lengths to establish Silk City as a center of commerce. They adopted cutting-edge technologies to ensure everyone had access to water. With better access to water, the population grew. And so commerce expanded, wealth increased, the city became prosperous, and our tourism industry developed from there.
Now it's the resort spot. People come here from all over the world.
Nonetheless, the majority of the country remains an inhospitable desert. We all need water to live, of course. Some wealthy families and commoners alike came to the city by the canals, and eventually it grew into this large metropolis. Its name, Silk City, comes from the fact that silk was an essential item in trade back then.
It's definitely one of the biggest cities in the Scalding Sands.
That's right. It's not the capital, but it's a major political and economic hub.
I thought it was the capital for some reason. What's the capital then?
Ah, I see. How interesting. My grandmother told me tales of the Scalding Sands, but we haven't heard much about the country since things became peaceful here. Sometimes human enterprises develop far faster than I imagine. Truly fascinating.
Yeah, when did you hear about that though?
Oh boy. And play the next story chapter. So, just give me a few seconds. I just need to turn on the lights in my room and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, let's swing by my house before we get down to sightseeing.
Your house, huh? Yep, let's go see Kalim's house. I'm in for that.
Is your place far? I'm all worn out and hot. It better not be hours away.
No, it doesn't take long to get there. You can see my house from here.
Good to know. How long of a walk is it?
Oh, that would take 3 or 4 hours, I think. What? But you just said we could see it from here. How could it take that long?
Which one is your house, Kalim?
It's the one on that hill back there.
Oh, that palace-looking thing in the distance, huh?
That one? Whoa, you can clearly see it even this far away. How big is that place?
That's less of a house and more like a theme park castle. The Asim estate is a well-known fixture in Silk City. If you told a taxi driver to take you there, they know exactly where to go.
People come to admire it all the time. Tour buses drive by it too.
So, what you're saying is, it's a literal tourist attraction.
Dang.
How will we get over there, though? I wouldn't mind flying, of course.
Imagine Malleus just flying over there.
Don't worry, I've called a car for us.
And there it is! All aboard, everybody. What's with this huge car? Is it a limousine?
I didn't even know they made cars this long.
What's the specs on it? 15 meters long.
It's 15 meters long, custom made, and comes fully equipped with refrigerators and massage chairs.
Of course. Oh, nice. Dang. Getting invited by Kali was just a good time.
We use it when picking up VIP guests.
Mom and Dad arranged it when I told them I was bringing some school friends to visit. After all, who's more important than your friends? Why is this entire family adorable?
This might be alright for Malleus, since he's royalty, but it feels a bit much for the rest of us. Don't you think, Gator?
Come on, Trey, lighten up. You're gonna ride in style. I may never get a chance to be chauffeured like a celebrity again. Gotta take the experiences where you can. And pictures. That's right. Here we go. Hashtag starting off right. Hashtag celeb vibes. Hashtag shiny. Hashtag scalding sands. Yeah, that'll do. I'll post that later.
Oh, why not now?
Well, we're outside of school and Kalim and Malleus are with us. Probably best to avoid broadcasting our exact location. Yeah, that's thoughtful, Gator. That's actually pretty thoughtful. I'd hate to wind up on Jamia's bad side if Kalim got kidnapped because of info I posted.
Oh, so it's a safety thing. Smart. I hadn't even thought of that. I'll have to be more careful.
But hey, that just means I have plenty of time to play around with filters. I'll be sure to post some nice pics of you too, Trey.
I'm good, really. I don't need the other guys in the dorm teasing me again.
Aww. Our Deuce and Ace are teasing you all the time. Alright, away we go. We'll be at my house in no time. Alright, let's go. To the house, quote unquote. In probably a limo. My first time, chapter 4. Isn't it nice and cool in a car? Just kick back and relax, guys.
Kinda hard to relax when I'm getting the actual VIP treatment. Regular students don't generally travel in fancy cars with a security detail. Is something the matter, Malleus? You've been frowning for a while now. Oh no, have we inadvertently offended you somehow?
I don't think so.
I think it's less of a frown and more like a dazed expression.
You know, he hasn't said a word since we got in a car.
He's just been gazing out the window.
Wait, is he car sick? I don't know about that. What? Are you okay, Malleus? Should we stop the car?
Don't panic, Kalim. I've got motion sickness medicine for just this reason.
Jamia's always prepared. Horton, are you okay?
Cease your fuss. Of course I do not get car sick. I'm simply taking in the experience of riding in this vehicle. Oh, I see. That's a relief.
Yeah, on second thought, Malleus being quiet is pretty standard.
That's what we get for jumping to conclusions. Sheesh.
What you looking at, Hornton? See something cool?
I'm just watching all the scenery go by. After all, this is my first time riding in a car.
Oh, damn. What? Well, that makes sense.
Briar Valley doesn't have much in the way of motor vehicles. It's faster for us to fly around. I never saw the need to trap myself in a machine that crawls along the ground.
So this is too slow for you.
But now that I'm in one, it's quite pleasant and spacious. I'm rather enjoying it. If all cars are like this, I can understand why you humans are so fond of them.
All cars are definitely not like this. Yep, not everyone has refrigerators and a massage.
You had a jackpot with your first drive being a super swank ride like this.
I was starting to worry we'd be out in that heat the whole time.
Luckily, Kalim hooked us up with a sweet air-conditioned car.
Is it just me, or is the AC a little strong?
You think so? It's perfect for me.
That's because you're all warm and fuzzy, Grimmy.
People here tend to keep the AC blowing strong since it's so hot outside.
The sharp change in temperature can make people feel ill sometimes. Looks like it was too cold for you. Shall I conjure a fire to warm you then?
Panic.
Good one, Malleus.
I don't think he was joking.
I can never tell when Malleus is joking around.
That just made me break out in cold sweat. I'm really feeling the chill.
They're so panicked because of Malleus.
I'll ask the driver to turn up the temperature a bit. One moment. Yeah, that's much better. Thanks, Jamia.
All right. Malleus, no. Yeah. Malleus is setting the car aflame.
Chapter 5, Mind-boggling. You know, I could get used to this. It's fun relaxing on a car, seeing the sights as they go by. There are people everywhere. Very nice. And a lot of them are tourists. I love seeing the city come alive.
There are a lot of crowds right now because locals tend to go out in the early morning or evening hours when the sun's less harsh. Temperature's only going to go up from here. That said, it's easier to get around the city when it's hotter, since fewer people are out. Well, it's going to get even hotter. There are plenty of misters?
Ah, like things that mist all over the city, so it's relatively cool compared to other places in the scalding sands. Car gonna explode.
And the bazaars and shops provide shade, of course. I'm still gonna have to figure out how to beat the heat though. I'll be miserable walking around dressed in this.
Don't worry about that. We've got you covered.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Yep, wouldn't be an event without outfits.
Wow, the main roads have 4 lanes on either side. I guess a lot of people drive here, huh? Yes, most households have their own car. We locals may be used to the heat, but it still limits what we can do when traveling by foot. That's also why many stores have drive-through windows, so people don't even have to get out of their cars.
All the cars and blast cycles are in such flashy colors. It's making me see stars.
People like to customize their vehicles. It gives them an original flair and sets them apart.
Look, there's a rainbow sports car and a gold luxury sedan. I gotta take pics of all of this.
That sounds pretty fun.
License plate numbers are also kind of a status symbol for some people. Low numbers and repeated digits are particularly credit-worthy. The City Transit Authority auctions off plates with numbers like those for very high prices.
Wow, what's the number on your family's car, Kali? Oh, Mom and Dad each have a bunch of cars, actually.
Why am I not surprised? Oh god, how many do you have?
Each of their plate numbers is the birth date of one of my many siblings. They have one for each of us. Naturally, my birthday plate is number 625.
Oh yeah, June 25.
Talk about proud parents.
This is absolutely mind-boggling.
How many siblings does Kalim have again? Because this is the amount of cars we're talking about. Alright, play the next story chapter. Yep. So here. I've got an umbrella. Number 6.
I am seeing more greenery now. It's so quiet out this way. Like the bustle of the city was just a dream.
Hey, look at that big park.
Wanna walk through it? My house is right on the other side. Great idea. Pretty parks are always photogenic.
Alright, I'll tell the driver to stop and let us off here.
Okay. Ooh, fountain. Scalding Sands, Asim Park. Over 30 siblings, yep.
It's certainly still hot outside.
Yeah, good thing there's this canopy over the promenade. We can have a nice walk in the shade. If we keep following this path, it'll take us right to my house.
Simple enough.
Oh, nice fountain. Just a thing for cooling off. That peacock statue is pretty rad. It'll get me some likes for sure.
Gator. Always in the mode.
What a splendid fountain sculpture. It's no gargoyle, but fascinating nevertheless.
The peacock gargle of fountains.
I think I'll take a closer look.
Careful, Malleus. You'll get wet. It would be terrible if you let the Prince of Briar Valley go around sopping wet.
Why though? Water sounds nice on like a hot day like this. I've got an umbrella. One moment while I... The spray is going around him?
That's a trivial spell. Are you alright though, Viper? You're soaked. It's not good for you to walk around that way, even in hot weather.
Great. Now it looks like I'm the one who went for a romp in the fountain. Damn, Jamil, always so childish. Always so childish.
Jamil carries an umbrella even on a clear day like this.
Talk about ready for anything. Aren't fountains the best? They're so fun. Jamil and I used to play here all the time when we were kids.
Yep, some background lore.
Yeah, and I bring a change of clothes and towels to dry you off.
Ah, so the umbrella's for Kalims specifically.
The fountain uses water spouts to represent the peacock's tail feathers. It's quite well made.
It shoots out jets of water once an hour. And it's lit up at night to make it look more like a colorful peacock.
What an intriguing design.
Yeah, I've been feeling all gross ever since I fell into that canal. I can't take it anymore.
There goes Grim again. Oh man. To be fair, as a child, probably would have done the same. Oh, Grimmy just jumped into the fountain!
Nice and cool at last.
For goodness sake, I just told him off.
That looks fun. I wanna join in.
No, don't even think about giving me more work. It's gonna towel you off too. Oh boy. Yeah, I still remember as children we were like, on hot summer days we would just turn on, what's it called? A hose and then just run through a rain of water. It was pretty fun. It was very nice.
I spy some camels on the lawn.
And that's not all.
There are elephants and giraffes too. Of course they are, of course.
People used to travel on camels since they can go long distances in extreme heat. But now they mainly ferry tourists around to famous spots. We've got elephants and giraffes that do the same thing too.
You have giraffes that you can ride on? Wow.
This is seriously just like a public park? It feels more like a theme park or some kind of zoo. Are all parks in the Scalding Sands like this?
No, Asim Park is an exception to the norm.
What? Did you just say Asim Park? Yep, did you not see the title screen?
So this whole place?
Yes, It all belongs to the Asim family.
What? The amount of times Trey and Gator are just shocked. We're on Asim family property right now. This is a private park? I can't believe how big it is.
Guess that explains why this path leads right to Kalim's doorstep.
Isn't it just technically Kalim's yard?
It's a rather bright and open garden, I must say. This park is close to the estate, so I used to come here all the time on my breaks.
Nice place to take a breather. What did you like to do out here?
Not much. I just relax among the trees.
Really? I thought you practiced your dance moves.
Wait. Wow, how do you know that?
Yes, I would occasionally dance out here when I had a bit of time.
But how do you know that?
I saw you on the security feeds.
Only park security has access to those feeds.
I always wish I could play with you during your breaks. So at first I'd come out here to try and find you. But this is a big park, you know? It's a real pain to find a single person here. So I just asked someone from the security to help. And that used the security cameras to find you for me.
That's a breach of privacy right there. It barely took any time at all. Don't abuse your privileges like that.
You danced to the music you were listening to on your headphones, right?
Yeah, poor Jamie.
When I saw you on the monitors, it put me in a dancing mood too. So I'd run right over you and join you.
No wonder you always found me so fast. I can't believe park security was in cahoots with you.
Jamil can't catch a break even on his breaks. Yep.
It's not easy being someone's attendant, huh?
I see you employ robust security measures. How very admirable.
Malleus, that's not the takeaway here. Yep, we've played here a lot ever since we were kids. Those were such fun-filled days.
More like stress-filled.
Poor Jamil.
We'd play kick the can till the sun went down. I won every game.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Of course you did. The park is so big that it'd take hours to find a can after you kicked it. I was utterly exhausted.
Come on, let's be real. Jamil totally took a dive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Poor guy's been driven
Half neurotic. Hatsa feels just like, my god.
That's funny, coming from you.
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh! Cater background story?
I also remember when you insisted that giraffes and elephants wanted to go for a walk.
So you let them out of their cages?
Oh yeah! They were all super excited at first.
At first?
I remember how they frolicked around.
Mm-hmm. I remember the chaos that ensued when they went out into the streets. Oh god. Oh god. City folk being like, why is there an elephant on the street?
Do you have any idea how much of a nightmare it was getting them back in their cages?
We had to call in all the staff to surround them.
You've had it rough for years, huh, Jamil?
I guess self-awareness is just a foreign concept to some people. Chaos ensued simply because a few animals ran away. Now I'm concerned about the city security.
They don't have that big of magic, you know.
Malleus, that's not the concerning part. I don't see no cages.
The incident led to a full review of the animals' living conditions. The cages were subsequently removed.
Honestly, that's a good thing.
Yep, now they all get to live even more comfortably. Good for them. That's up to you, Jamil. Oh hey, I was having such a good time walking and chatting. I didn't even notice we'd reached my house.
Yep, we've reached his quote-unquote house. Play the next story chapter. Jamil doesn't have it easy. Well, Asim Palace. What a nice house. How many times does your house fit in this? Oh boy. Huh. Alright.
Look, there's my house now. I'm so glad I get to have you all over. What's wrong, guys? You've gone silent.
It's
what?
It's huge!
Are you seriously telling us this palace is your house? Locals like to refer to it as Asim Palace.
Man, humongous doesn't even begin to cover it.
It's like 1,000,000 times the size of Ramshackle. And got a lot of how shiny it is.
Ah, what a wonderful example of bilateral symmetry. I see its axis runs through the park. The architecture is quite beautiful.
Malleus, being into the architecture.
It's such a brilliant shade of white, too. No sparkle filter needed.
Picture.
There's no way your smartphone can get the whole building in one shot. Kalims' father is a key player in our government and economy. He conducts much of his business within these walls. While it is a private residence, it's also used for government functions, official visits, ceremonies, and more. Okay, that would explain the size.
So basically, don't think of it as a regular old house. Got it. You know, it can't be easy living in a place like this.
Economic growth has led to high rises being built all over the Scalding Sands. But Silk City has a number of traditional buildings, like the Asim Estate. And when new buildings go up, people generally prefer them to be in a traditional style as well.
I mean, that does make sense. It's just prettier. Yeah. High-rise buildings have their place in cities where it's like common for them to be around, but I feel like traditional cities, it's just nicer when they do look traditional.
The city is a tourist destination after all. It's important we preserve our historic architecture.
Does this place remind anybody else of Scarabia Dorm?
Just a bit?
It should. Our dorm's based on the Scalding Sands architectural style. It has a number of things in common with the Asim Estate, like the domed roofs and symmetrical structure.
Dad told me he hired an architect from the Scalding Sands to build it.
What? When Kalim enrolled, the school renovated the entire dorm. The Asim family paid for it, of course. Okay, so Scarabia Dome was just completely renovated. I see. Okay, alright, sure. Yep.
How rich are these guys?
I remember how big a deal that was. Everyone was gossiping about it, wondering who the new student could be.
Well, Kalim, Sunshine, Asim.
But people were happy enough to get a new dorm.
Whenever I see Scarabia's rooftops, I get a hankering for some onions.
Wow.
We actually eat onions, Grim. He is everything. Given time.
Yeah, what about it?
I was told cats couldn't eat them.
He's a bottomless pit.
Good thing I ain't a cat then.
That's a lie. Leave it to Grimmy, the bottomless pit. That's Wait, vibing with Cater again. To look at a beautiful building and see food.
I've always thought they looked like turnips myself.
Really? You thought something similar, Trey?
The roofs on Kalim's house look like pumpkins.
I don't know. They remind me more of unripe tomatoes.
That's a bit reaching.
I'm seeing bell peppers.
Not you too, Malleus.
If the exterior is any indication, I'm sure the interior is splendid. I'm very interested to see it.
Yeah, let's get on inside.
Good call. We need to drop off our bags anyway.
Oh, right. You should get changed too.
We should? Yep.
Yeah, I got you awesome traditional Scalding Sands attire.
You did? Yay! Outfit time, here we go. Let's go. Come, let's see how they look like. Chapter 9. This fit is on point.
Yeah, I got you some traditional Scouting Sans attire.
Yes, he did.
I talked with Jamil yesterday about what we could do to make your trip more memorable.
I hope you don't consider it presumptuous, but since you came all this way to visit the Scouting Sands, we prepared these for you so you could truly immerse yourself in the history of the area. We hope they will enhance your enjoyment of the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest as well. So this is what Asim's cryptic "you'll see" was about. How very thoughtful of you.
This is just too much. Thanks, Karim. You too, Jamil.
I was dreading having to wear my long-sleeved uniform the whole time. Thanks, this is great.
You should get changed too, Jamil. Oh, and would you show everyone where to go? Grim and I will wait here.
Sure thing.
How come I gotta wait too?
Well, you see...
I'm afraid we don't have an outfit for you.
What?
Oh yeah, didn't Grim get a bow in this event? Maybe this is where it started, him getting bows for like events.
What do you want from me? I couldn't just conjure an outfit in your size with only a day's notice.
Excuses. Just admit you forgot about me, why don't ya? Man, I wanted some cool new duds too.
Aw, come on, Graham. You still get to relax in a nice air-conditioned car. And we got plenty of drinks and snacks for you.
I sold him on food.
Snacks, you say? In that case, I'll let you off the hook. Now lay those treats on me.
I think that's what Grimmy would have picked anyway, given the choice.
Let's get the rest of you into the fitting room. Oh, and you can leave your luggage with the staff.
Coming from a working class background, it feels pretty weird getting a red carpet treatment. I know, right? Well, I'm gonna go get changed. Let's go.
Knock yourself out. I'll be right here eating.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like after this event they felt bad for Grim, so they from then on continued making bows for Grim. But I forgot that he didn't have one here. Interesting. Yeah, the main character does get one too. Munch munch.
These things are real good. They're like a mix between chilled churros and donuts.
Oh yeah, I love those. They're really good with that drizzle of syrup.
Goes great with this extra strong iced tea.
There's plenty more good food in town too. I hope you try lots of things while you're here.
You bet I will. I'm the gourmandiest guy around.
Kalim and Grim bonding.
Thanks for waiting, Kalim. I'm all changed now.
Hey, Trey, let's see. Very nice. Really, honestly, fits very well with his hair color. Love it very much.
I gotta say, I didn't expect you to get us such nice clothes.
You look great, Trey.
And here we have Cater. Very nice. Like that the color scheme is a bit different. Also fitting his hair.
This fit is on point. I feel great just wearing it.
Talk about ultra camel. We've taken so many selfies already. Nice headscarf too. And Malleus. Covered arms. Also very cool headscarf.
How exciting. The opportunity to dress in another land's traditional attire is the most valuable learning experience.
Our clothes have the same pattern, but the different colors really make us pop. Plus, it's neat seeing you in something other than black, Malleus.
Do I look strange to you?
No, you look fantastic.
True, true. Oh yeah, Cater's earrings, very cool. Very nice.
It's not your usual vibe, but you can totally rock bright colors.
Oh yeah, white also looks good on him.
I'll take the compliment, even if you are just saying that. And likewise, Diamond, bright colors suit you quite well. You look so colorful and eye-catching, much like fireworks.
Whoa, you mean that straight up, no joke? I kinda don't know what to say. But it's nice to hear, thanks. And don't think I don't see you standing awkwardly over there, Trey. You look great too, of course.
Thanks.
I'm so glad you're all happy with your clothes.
It's been a while since I've dressed in traditional attire myself.
And here comes the SSR! Very colorful. Are those fireworks? I think so.
Very nice.
It makes me feel like I'm really back home.
Whoa!
You're working that outfit, Jamil. I almost didn't recognize you, Wiper.
Nice! Your friends are the fanciest of all. I gotta post this.
Don't make me feel too awkward now. And that's enough about me. We're just waiting for Yunel to finish changing now.
Oh, I'm on my way!
Aw, man, I wish I could have joined in on the fun.
You have more important things to do, namely, making the rounds with all the Fireworks Fest associates. You were selected for the highly respected role of House Warden at the prestigious Night-Driven College. And that's why your father told you to come to the party in your uniform, right?
Yeah, but still.
Oh. It fits perfectly. I'm very impressed.
I should hope so. I took steps to ensure they would.
I can only wonder how you got our sizes. How did you get our sizes? That's Jamil for you, I guess. Well, got my size for some reason. Is he Rook? Can you know the sizes just by looking? We don't know. Yeah, the outfits are very, very pretty. Really like the headscarves, the Arabic, just textures, just so nice.
Looks like there's a lot of fireworks embroidery on these clothes. Are they specifically for the Fireworks Fest? Yes, that's right. The Asims have new outfits made every year for the festivities.
Every year. Of course.
We make enough for the staff at the house too. That way we can all enjoy the festival together.
You know, this outfit feels surprisingly cool considering the long sleeve and pants. Covering up shields you from the sun and keeps your body temperature down. The fabric is very breathable, so it should feel nice and light. It definitely does. I'm especially glad I've got the scarf to protect my head from the sun. I have to ask though, Kater, Malleus, was it hard for you to tuck your hair up? It was simple enough for me, but I have short hair.
Yeah, how did you do it?
Not at all. The staff handled that for us.
And unlike with caps and hoods, I didn't even have to make holes in it for my horns.
I'm digging these bells on our bells too. They jingle when I walk.
Bells, nice.
The bells are supposed to ward off evil spirits. That's part of what the Fireworks Fest is about.
Say, I'm curious about something. Why is your outfit so much fancier than ours, Jamil?
Since the Asims are organizing the festival this year, I'm expected to dress in more resplendent attire as I'm part of Kalims' staff. I've honestly never had to wear so many bits and bobs before. It surprised me too. I'd feel much more like myself in my usual clothes than all this formal stuff.
It does look good on you, don't worry about it.
Don't be like that. The clothes are an important part of it.
Yeah, I know. The fire design on your waist cloth is very you at any rate.
And that capelet is too cool. But what's the deal with the lantern on your belt?
It's designed to be lit up with magic.
Lantern, let me see. Oh, yeah, there's a lantern. Interesting, very nice.
The main part of the Fireworks Fest is at night, you see. So I keep this on me in case there's an accident and I need to attend to important guests. These scarves are so stylish and silky. I should pick one to wear back home. 1 meter of cloth in this pattern can cost
thousands of farmarks. How is it that expensive?
It's called Yasamina silk, and it's our most iconic textile. What you're wearing right now is a top quality material that artisans spent hours weaving and sewing together. The Asim family insisted on it. They said they couldn't give our guests anything but the best.
They did that in one day? Oh my god. Oh, the Asim family.
You're welcome to take as much of it home as you like.
Would 50 meters be enough? God, please.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll be much more comfortable in my usual head. There are more affordable things in town. We could go browse around some. Alright, I'll try find something a little more my speed.
You know, having people help me get changed made me feel like a king.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I'll ever have that experience again.
I'll just be friends with Kalim. You'll have that experience.
Lydia would have very much enjoyed this. It's a shame he couldn't make it.
Oh, I know. Why don't we send him a picture?
Oh.
By the way, how is the connection right now? I'm dropping a bit of frames. Let me know if everything's good. Oh, it's back to good though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should be back to normal now.
Oh, I know. Why don't we send him a picture? I bet Lils will be delighted to see you having a good time. And what better way to commemorate a trip?
I confess I'm not very accustomed to taking photographs.
Think of it as a pick-me-up for poor Lils while he's dealing with his tummy ache.
Very well. We shall take a picture. We must capture this moment for Lydia's sake.
That's the spirit.
Poor Lydia. But he's going to get a picture, so that's gonna be nice.
If you're gonna send it to Lilia, then how about the rest of you get in there too? Might as well show off your new clothes. I'll take the picture. Everybody get together now. It means you, Trey, and Jamil and Yanel too.
Nice. Adorable. They look very handsome.
Now I wanna get one with all of you. Hold on, I'm gonna find someone to take some pics for us.
Some servant.
Alright, next story chapter.
The writing on the screen lags a little sometimes. Oh, okay. But I hope it's still fine. Like, the audio quality and stuff.
Okay, chapter 11, way too into this.
Yeah, dropping frames a little again. Let's see. Yeah.
It's just sometimes that I'm dropping a few frames. That's what I've noticed.
Let me just check the quality.
Yeah. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine.
So, let's continue. I got distracted talking about our new clothes, but I was floored by the inside of Kalims' house.
You're telling me? I was completely overwhelmed and I barely saw any of it.
Really? What was it like?
See those huge double doors? Right through there is a ballroom bigger than anything I've ever seen.
It was so enormous, I just had to take Trey for a little spin on the dance floor.
Ah, adorable. Just Kater and Trey just dancing. That's cute.
You guys are getting way too into this.
Hey, I wasn't dancing.
I was getting dragged around by Kater. Okay, I see how it is. Yep. Imagine a ballroom, just Trey getting dragged around.
But yeah, it's super fancy. All the glamour and glitz you could want.
There was an ample use of gold in the decor, and it was all very shiny. It was a far different look from my castle in Briar Valley.
But like, we couldn't just leave our bags sitting around in a place like that, you know? So we asked what to do with them. And they took us to the treasury.
Okay, you took your bags to the treasury. Don't they have like a changing room?
There were piles of treasure, and everything was golden and sparkly. I'm just getting dizzy thinking about it.
It felt really weird. Leaving our luggage with all that stuff. Oh, that's our newest treasury. It was built just this year.
Wait, you mean there are more of them?
Yeah, there's over 10.
I mean, the money has to be from somewhere.
That many?
The items are sorted by size and value. That determines which vault they're sent to. The most valuable family treasures that have been passed down go in the first treasury, which is deeper than the manor.
I snuck in there so many times as a kid.
Yes, and caused a huge panic every time. He even broke something once.
Karim, who knew you were such a little scamp?
Breaking into treasure rooms.
Yep, that's also where I met the carpet I read around at school.
Which is the most important one of all.
Even though it's only a replica
Of the legendary magic carpet, it's valuable enough to be a national treasure.
I still can't believe you took it out of the country and brought it with you to school.
Dad wasn't sure about it at first, but he eventually said it was cool. Okay, take it. You two better get along. I still remember how he beamed when he said that.
Kali's entire family sounds like they're all sunshine children.
He spoils you rotten.
It all worked out. Now the carpet's a great friend to all of us.
Yeah, definitely a friend to me as well. Next story chapter. Remembering back to book 4. Chapter 12, a cute reason. Cute reason.
Jamil, you've been friends with Kalim for a long time, right? You have any fond memories of this place? For meals, staff either bring something from home or we have food provided for us here. But there was this one time when I couldn't bring my own lunch. Why not? Because after I made it, my sister absconded with it.
Oh.
At least it's a cute reason.
You're cooking so good, I'd steal it too.
There was no staff meal being offered that day, so I went to the kitchen and made lunch for myself. And since I was using the mansion's kitchen, I made enough to share with my co-workers. But then they started talking about how good my cooking was. Word reached Kalim's mother and father, and they told me they wanted to try some. Which led to me having to make lunch for the Asim family.
That's a good memory to you.
Wow, so what did you make?
I was going to make a multi-course meal featuring lamb, but they said they wanted to have what I normally ate. So I made wet burgers.
Okay.
What are those?
I've never heard of that before.
Are they just moist hamburgers? I hope not.
And they're hamburgers soaked in tomato sauce.
Okay. Interesting, I never had that before. I think Lydia would like that.
The bun absorbs the sauce like a sponge, giving it a soft texture. Your description doesn't make it sound terribly appealing.
Sheesh, what a bunch of picky babies. Now me, I'll eat anything.
We know, Graham, we know.
I think you'd like it if you tried it. They're a popular street food here.
Really? No kidding? So how did Kalim's parents like it?
They loved it. People here eat it all the time, but the two of them never had it before. I had a feeling the burgers would be new to them, and they seemed to enjoy my special sauce.
Oh, was it a proud moment for you?
It was my first time trying it too. It was so good. Mission accomplished then.
Yes, well. Now they expect me to make family lunch several times a year.
Okay, so it had a downside.
Though, to be fair, I do get help from the master chefs who work in the kitchen.
Isn't that cool? Everyone loves Jamil's cooking, myself included, of course. I wanted more people to try it, so I started inviting lots of different people over for those meals.
And these were not the sorts of people who should be served simple home cooking from an amateur. You wouldn't believe how hard I racked my brain in the lead up to those lunches.
You know, sometimes I can't decide if Jamil's incredibly astute or completely clueless.
Anyway, we're all dressed now and our luggage is safely stowed. Let's head into town for some sightseeing.
Yeah, time for some fun.
Kalim, you have rounds to make.
Aw, but I wanna go!
Poor Kali not being part of the event.
You can't. Go do your job and let me be the tour guide.
Fine. I'll find you guys as soon as I'm done. Later, Gators!
See you soon. See you, Kali. Thanks for inviting us. A great time, to be honest.
Okay, time for a little tour of Silk City. Any requests? I'm curious to try some local cuisine we can't get anywhere else. Especially desserts. I want to try as many as I can so I can learn the recipes and make them at home.
Yeah, I wanna eat all the street food.
I'd like to really take in this country's culture. I know that sounds vague, but I want to feel like I've truly visited the Scalding Sands so I can tell Lilia about it later.
Aww. Thinking about Lilia.
Well, I'd like to see some stuff you can only find in the Scalding Sands, like Camel buildings or local specialties.
In that case, we'll stop by the Camel Bazaar first.
Now you're talking, it's eating time!
Figures, we always head to the food first. Yeah, bye, Kali. Sad times. Next story chapter.
So, Chapter 1, a traditional holiday. My, this place is quite large. What is it? It's the main venue for watching the fireworks. The Camel Bazaar is just past here. But do you want to look around for a minute?
Oh. I thought you said it wasn't as crowded around this time.
Well, today is a major national festival. They say the fireworks fest came about because of one particular legend. The legend is about a beautiful princess who cared for her people and a poor yet kind-hearted young man. The two of them crossed social divides to join in eternal love.
I wonder what that story is about. I think I've heard that before.
And to celebrate their love, the genie of the lamp fired countless rings of light into the night sky. The spectacle left such a deep impression on the onlookers that the tale was passed on for generations. Eventually, the people of the Scalding Sands started celebrating the young man and the princess's union with fireworks. That's how the Fireworks Fest became a traditional holiday here.
That's so neat!
Have you noticed the white flowers adorning your outfits? Those are jasmines.
Ah, very nice.
The young man gifted us flowers to the princess, and now they are a symbol of the festival.
Might have also been her name. Maybe. We're not sure though.
I was wondering why they were incorporated into our attire. I appreciate that they are real flowers. They're much more vibrant than fake ones. They smell nice as well.
With the fireworks and the flowers, you guys really go all out for this.
Yes, I suppose we do. We hold our legends and customs in high regard. Take, for example, the fireworks for the grand finale. Only the finest craftsmen are allowed to set them off. It's considered a prestigious job.
Rad! I'm digging this festival more and more.
That said, I think the true appeal of the Scalding Sands is how we always push technological innovation.
How so?
The Sorcerer of the Sands is most respected here. He was a very wise man, and legend has it he built a number of machines far beyond the technology of the time.
Yeah, he was a great guy.
They say he even had an artificial lightning generator. And so, to honor his example, our leaders hire mages and engineers specifically to research and adopt the most cutting-edge technologies. I think that's what has enriched our people's lives over time. True, since we've been here. I've been struck by the prosperity of this land, where tradition and innovation work hand in hand. One could argue that the impressive fireworks symbolize that very notion.
This festival does sound pretty major. And also, I would like to see the fireworks.
Well, contribution from distinguished families like the Asims make it happen. The festival in turn helps our tourism business flourish, and everyone who lives here looks forward to the fireworks as well. It's a prime example of money from wealthy families breathing more life into the city. I think it's rather nice.
Very nice. So, on to the next chapter. Silk City. Very beautiful. Getting into the spirit. So, is it just me, or is it getting even more crowded?
This is one of the biggest events of the year. Lots of people come early to get good seats. Looks like they're having little parties with the food and drinks they brought. They're really getting into the spirit. Lively, happy residents are the mark of a good city.
Why are we just standing around? They're gonna snap out all the good spots!
Don't worry about that.
We've got reserved seats. Yep. We are VIP guests. I have no trouble here.
They covered the pavilions over there. The covered pavilions over there are the VIP seating. They've got a great view and are out of the heat.
Dang. So nice to be traveling here.
They look much more formal than a general seating. Kind of remind me of a luxury hotel suite. Celebrities from other countries sit there as well.
So if Leona ever came to visit, he would be there.
The pavilions are colored a shade of green that I feel I've seen frequently since we arrived here.
Yes, it's called peacock green. Supposedly the princess from the legend liked wearing it. During the festival, it's used as a base color for the decorations placed throughout the city. That pavilion over there is in red though. Red's the signature color of the legendary Sorcerer of the Sands. It's a perennial favorite.
Which camera angle will get me the most likes?
Say, Jamia, where did they set up the fireworks?
On the opposite side of the river that's in front of this plaza. You can see the fireworks from anywhere in Silk City. But this is the best spot if you want to experience them up close. I can see why people would want to have safe seats.
Are you done gabbing about fireworks yet? I'm about to pass out from hunger over here.
Did not have enough snacks in the car, I see.
Alright, then let's head to the Camel Bazaar.
I love the fact that we always somehow get dragged into our invited in these events. Yeah, me too. Me too. Love visiting all the cities, all the festivals. Okay, here we are at the bazaar. You've seen this place before. So,
here we are, the Camel Bazaar. Whoa, look at all the covered booths. It's as packed as a farmer's market on a Sunday. Quite. There are always a lot of stalls here, but it's busier than usual today. I imagine it's because of the fireworks fest.
Wow, now this is the kind of thing I imagine when thinking of the Scouting Sands.
It really feels like we've traveled abroad now. Time to load up on pigs.
Do the people of the city typically do their shopping here? Sure, people come here for the staples like vegetables and fish. But there are plenty of stalls that specialize in gourmet foods for tourists, especially now during the high season. Strange. What's strange, Malleus? I've been keeping an eye out, but I have yet to see a single camel. I would have thought a place called the Camel Bazaar would have at least had a few of them.
I mean, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, there aren't any camels here these days. Camels were used to transport goods and luggage before we developed the canals on roads. There used to be an oasis here where merchants would bring their camels to rest. They started selling their wares right at the oasis, and eventually it became a market. Now we use trucks and boats for commerce and shipping, but the name stuck around. I see. It's fascinating how even a single name can have a story of its own. There's usually not much need to change a name once it sticks, unless there's a pressing reason.
Besides, Camel Bazaar sounds so cute and friendly. It's a perfect name for a tourist hotspot.
Yeah, we have streets like that too, like Smith Street or like Carpenter Street, something like that.
Is that kind of thing important?
For sure. Have you ever thought about giving someplace in Briar Valley a cute and friendly name?
A cute and friendly name. What name?
Like Roaring Drago Market?
Malleus, please. Imagine calling a market after your Tamagotchi.
Maybe not that.
I chest.
Malleus is adorable making jokes.
Yeah, who cares about a bunch of stupid names? I'm starving. I could eat a whole one of these stalls.
I'm feeling pretty hungry myself though after all that walking around. There's so many food places too. Let's pick something up.
Yeah, something tells me we won't be able to do much sightseeing if we don't feed Grim soon.
Ah, I smell something good.
I believe you're smelling the meat roasting on a spit at that stall over there.
Ooh.
Ah, that's shawarma.
Ah, that looks good. Looks like kebab.
Restaurants typically serve it on a plate with vegetables, but food stalls serve it as baguettes or pita bread. It's healthier than it looks because of the extra grease drips out while it's on a spit.
Ooh, it's lamb shawarma. That's one of my favorites.
You can get it with your choice of toppings: tomatoes, olives, sliced onions, you name it.
Looks like there's a lot of sauce options too. There's a yogurt sauce, garlic one, a chili one.
Ah, man. Now I want to go for kebab or shawarma.
I'm partial to hummus. It's a blend of chickpea paste and garlic. As I said before, anything you like has got to be good. I'm gonna go with that one. I'll have mine in the most classic style. I'd like to experience it as the locals do.
Well, I'm gonna go pile on the onions, tomatoes, and jalapenos, and mix some of the mayo and basil for my sauce. Oh, and with a drizzle of yogurt on top. And I'd like mine in a baguette.
I want all the toppings and sauces mixed together.
Of course you do.
Our orders are all over the place. How would you like yours, you know?
Me, extra lamb. Give me lots of veggies. I do like a bit of meat, but I do like a bit of vegetables. Currently it's summer. I'm going more for vegetables and fruits in summer. So.
Alright, I'll put in your orders. Give me a moment.
Yeah, this is making me hungry too. Give me some kebab.
Excuse me, I'll have 5 wraps and 1 baguette sandwich for the toppings. He's rattling off our orders without missing a beat. He memorized all of them.
That's Jamil for you.
Very dependable.
Alright, next story chapter. So, chapter 4, A Hungry Monster. Orders up, 5 shawarma wraps and a sandwich.
Thank you. Here we are, everyone. Thanks, Jamil. I'll help you pass them out.
I'm loving the color contrast between the veggies and the sauce.
So this is what it's like to get street food. This is quite a rare experience for me.
It looks so good. I can't believe they actually got all the stuff in there.
Thanks so much. I'm very grateful.
Now for the moment I've been waiting for. Yum, yum, yum.
Huh? Odd. My shawarma isn't here. Did they miss your order, Viper? No, I ordered 6 and they gave me 6.
Not naming names, but what if a certain hungry monster swiped yours?
You know, that's probably it.
Why is everyone looking at me? I wouldn't do that.
You actually would. Let's be really grim. You eat Ace's food all the time.
For one thing, why take one wrap when I could swipe a whole spit of meat from the stall? And I'd get way more food.
Please don't do that. Ever.
I was kidding. Sorry, Grimmy. Let's take stock of our shawarma.
There's mine, Cater's, Malleus's, Grimm's, Yunel's, and...
Oh. Munch, munch, munch. Who dat? Oh. Someone with a face.
Ah, not bad. I should try getting mine like this sometime.
Sudden girl appearance. There's women in this game.
Some rando's eating our grub. He found a sandwich swiper.
Huh? Hey, where did you come from? Are you all by yourself? You should know better than to steal a stranger's food.
But he's not a stranger, is he?
Huh?
What's the matter, Jamil? You look like a fish gasping for air.
No. Najma. She is indeed very pretty. Huh? Does seem to know her.
Welcome home, Jamil. So I'm guessing you two know each other? Who are you? I'm Najma Viper. Nice to meet you all.
Viper. Wait a minute.
I know we don't really look alike, but I'm this dude's sister.
Oh, you definitely look alike. Look at this. They're so similar. Same hairstyle, same glistening, same hair color. Very similar. What? We met our first family member. Well, that was the first family member that we ever met in one of the events, so that was pretty cool. I still remember that. She's so pretty too. Love her looks. Since when do you call me dude? What are you doing here anyway?
Hey, I didn't wanna come, you know.
Look at those faces, they're so similar. Oh my god, she has a signature frown. Down pat. Absolutely gorgeous. Fantastic. I love her headscarf too, it's very nice. And her outfit in general, it's very beautiful. The flower pattern is so cute.
She's got Jamil's signatures there, don't pat!
Kater, you need to stop. We're vibing too much this event. What are we gonna do? Take selfies soon? Oh my god.
Your expressions are exactly the same. That's adorable.
They're brother and sister, alright.
Dad wanted me to give you a message. I've been looking all over for you. He wants you to know there's been a change to seating for our visitors. I told him it was fine just texting you, but no.
Yes, I got your text. I even sent a reply.
But he didn't care. I couldn't convince him you had it under control, and he insisted I tell you in person. So I caved, and now here I am.
Yeah, I guess Dad doesn't really get smartphones. Or computers, even.
I'm turning into Kater, goddammit. Yep. Gotta take some selfies. Sorry guys, be right back.
So, how about showing some gratitude to your sweet little sis? I did come all this way.
You have a point. Thanks. There, that's it. We good now?
They're such siblings.
Great, then time for you to get back home. I'm very busy right now.
Oh, I get a brainwave. Wanna join us for some sightseeing, Najmi? Najmi? Kater, dragging sisters along. I didn't think you had it in you, but here we go. What?
Jamia's probably gonna get home late, but he's showing us around all day. So why don't you two catch up while we're doing some shopping?
Oh yeah, she probably hasn't seen Jamil in ages. That's a great idea.
I thought you two knew what it's like to be with siblings, but nope. No, it isn't.
I'm down. Sounds fun.
I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Excuse me? I didn't ask you to entertain me.
The answer is still no.
Wow, mean. And after I came all this way to deliver that message. And by the way, I had plans to hang out with my friend at a festival. Plans that this errand totally screwed up. It's barely noon and here I am, all by my lonesome until the fireworks show tonight. I mean, talk about boring. And the festival only happens once a year too.
She's good at manipulation. It's definitely related.
Why are you so against this, Viper? She's your sister.
Malleus, single child, doesn't understand. Maybe he's just embarrassed about seeing how he acts around his family.
I've got siblings, so I know all about it. Is that truly so common? Having siblings seems rather complicated.
It could be the opposite, you know. I'd just about die of embarrassment if my sister saw me while I was hanging out with friends.
Okay.
And yet, you were the one who invited her to do just that.
Savage move, Cater. Indeed. Savage move.
Hey, it's not every day we get to see Jamil all flustered. That's something.
Now you're all ganging up on me. Just go home, Najma.
Wow. Is that any way to treat your sister? Are you guys seeing this?
Come on, Jamil. What's the problem if she tags along?
Yeah, why settle for one guide when we could have two?
It's true. Besides, one should treat their family with respect.
Malleus says determined.
Okay, fine. If you all insist.
Jamil doesn't have it easy.
That's more like it. Now that that's settled, allow me to extend a warm welcome to the Night Riven College crew. Whoa, that's some strange headwear you got going.
The horns? Oh, they're real.
Edward? Oh no, these horns are quite real.
You know, I've been noticing. No one's really recognized the famous Malleus Draconia.
That headscarf probably helps. But I bet nobody expects one of the most powerful mages in the world to be gallivanting around sightseeing.
Najma, you can't talk like that to Malleus.
Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it, honest.
It hardly bothered me enough to merit a full apology.
Oh man, I gotta tell everyone back at school about this. They'll get a kick out of it.
Najma's so fun. I love her.
If anything, they'll probably go pale and shiver.
Alright, Najmi. KK is gonna give you the rundown of our group.
Cater and Najma vibing. Very nice. Which means I need to join in too. As we know. Ah, very nice. I love that we're meeting like family members, and Jamil's sister is very adorable. So, Silk City's produce.
And that's the skinny of Jamil's friends. Thanks for that. I feel like I know you guys better already.
You're good at introducing people, Kater. I'm impressed. Makes sense. He's very observant.
I never knew you had so many friends, Jamil. You never mention anyone when you come home, so I get worried sometimes.
They're not actually friends. They're schoolmates. There's a difference.
They're not my friends, damn it. Yeah, tsundere.
Uh-huh, whatever you say.
Shall we get back to sightseeing now? At least Kater's overview gave us time to finish our shawarma. Those were great, by the way.
It was savory yet refreshing, and the lamb was so tender and juicy.
Well, I ain't nowhere near full. Oh! Look at all the fruits and veggies!
They're all local and freshly picked, you know. Colorful and flavorful. This place used to be a desert, right? I'm amazed you're able to grow produce.
Actually, from what I understand, the arid climate helps cultivate high-quality crops. Growing food with less water concentrates the flavor and produces a higher sugar content. Ah, right. I've heard that's how fruit tomatoes are grown. Exactly. Back in the old days, water was an extremely valuable resource here. Because of that, people could only use a limited amount of water for irrigation. Some tried to produce crops for years, but they never succeeded and eventually gave up. But our forebears insisted it was possible. They worked hard to cultivate the land and make it more fertile. Their efforts eventually bore fruit, as it were, and now we can grow our own crops in Silk City. That does sound like a most fruitful endeavor on your ancestors' part.
What is this pun? Stop the puns.
Those crops are a hit once they came to the market, because of their freshness and rich flavors. Nowadays, Silk City's produce is prized by top chefs all over the world. It's nice to see that something so highly valued still goes for affordable price in the market.
What? Check this out! I've never seen a star-shaped fruit.
Star-shaped fruit? Where are we, in Kingdom Hearts?
Gotta capture this for sure!
Star-shaped fruit.
That's a star fruit. Their shape is pretty distinctive, so people like putting them in salads and such.
You really know your stuff, Trey.
Tropical fruits like dragon fruit are also popular in the Scalding Sands. Dragon fruit, you say? Which one is that?
I wanna eat dragons. What?
It's the pink spiky one. They're refreshing and also very good for you.
What's your judgment, Malleus, on the dragon fruit? Something wrong?
That's not what I was expecting. I thought something named after the noble dragon would belch searing flames or some such.
There would be chaos if a fruit did that.
Was it named thus because its shape resembles that of a dragon fire?
I'm pretty sure it's because its spikes are evocative of the scales of longs.
Dragons and longs are entirely separate creatures.
Pouting. Oh, Malleus. You and your specific knowledge.
Look, I'm not exactly an expert. They're really good with honey. Hey, I'd like to buy these.
Great, thank you very much.
Okay, you cut the dragon fruit like so, then drizzle honey on top. And here, try some.
Alright.
Well, do we like it?
That's good stuff.
It's so refreshing and pleasantly tart.
Interesting. Since it's this good, I'll concede to its draconic name.
It did not disappoint me.
As long as you're satisfied, I guess.
Malleus. He's so eccentric sometimes, I love it. Play the next story chapter.
So, chapter 6. Just how we are.
Are there any other fruits we should try, Jamil? There's always Silky Melon, which is Silk City's signature fruit.
Ooh, I didn't have melon this year, I need to buy some. I did have watermelon. Which is not exactly the same.
You won't find it in many other countries. Actually, it might be the perfect snack for you all.
How's that?
Do you remember the kind-hearted young man from the tale I mentioned before? Well, according to the legend, he didn't have much money, but he still split a melon with his friend.
If he's so poor, how is he eating fancy melons? I'd eat fruit every day if I could, but we can't afford them on our lousy budget.
Who knows? It's a story. I don't think too hard about it.
And don't think too hard about it. Well, you know, he might have been a thief, but, you know, whatever. He needed to survive.
Over time, people started saying if you shared one of these melons with someone, your friendship or romance would last forever.
This is really like the Papu fruit in Kingdom Hearts, just with melons.
So, at some point, the melons became a staple of this festival, as a symbol of good fortune.
Is this why you suggested the melons for us all, Jamil? Do you want us all to partake in this friendship? Cause I'm in for it, let's go.
I getcha. But why is this the perfect snack for us?
Simple. If things run smoothly in the group,
It makes less work for me. That's the plan. Yep. I'm gonna bond them together so they don't make trouble for me. That's the plan. I see. Good. That goes double for you, Grim.
Soda tasty and got a buzz-worthy story attached. That's the royal content I'm here for. I've gotta try one.
I definitely don't want to miss out on a culinary experience I can only get here.
Yeah, what they said. I want to sink my teeth into one of those puppies.
There's a fruit stand up ahead that's only open on festival days. You'll want to go there. They cut the melons in half, then serve them with a scoop of their homemade melon ice cream. Oh, the ice cream sounds quite nice. I think I'll have some as well. I had a feeling that would pique your interest, since you're such a fan of frozen treats. What about you, know?
Oh, count me in. I'm here for it. I love frozen treats too.
Alright, you won't be disappointed. I'll get enough for the whole group. The stand's right over there.
Ooh. Nom nom.
Hey, this is good. I've never had melon with such a rich flavor before. The ice cream is also exquisite. The melon really comes through.
And the presentation is just adorbs. Of course it's good. It's a Silk City specialty. Oh, guys, we should take a group pic with our food.
But why? Did we not just take a photo at the Asim estate?
But the silky melon's supposed to make friendships last forever, yeah? So we gotta take a pic with it.
Forever friendship with Malleus. I'm fine with that.
We could tag it, I don't know, hashtag silky melon, hashtag symbol of friendship, hashtag melon butts, melon butts. What you think?
That's a great idea. I'm vibing with you this festival. So, where's my cell phone?
I'd rather not. I'll have to pass.
You grumpy people, come along. Come along.
I'm not that big on that kind of thing either.
I gotta finish this ice cream before it melts. Yum, 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 yum.
God damn it.
Shut down by everyone but you now.
I'm full on melancholy. Damn it, Cater. Now only me and Cater are melon butts.
I don't get it. Why not just take the picture? Did you guys have a fight or something, Jamil?
Not at all. That's just how we are.
Night Raven College. Anti-socials.
Night Raven College must be one weird school.
Guess the melon friendship hasn't kicked in yet. Damn. Oh, well. It's okay. It's okay. Play the next story, chat. Poor Gator. He's trying his best, being the extrovert of the group. So.
That melon was great. So, what should I make you buy me next?
Fantastic question.
Good grief, you're still in the mood for food. I'm seeing a lot of bread stalls. There's nothing like the smell of fresh baked bread to whet the appetite.
Bread's a staple here.
Even smaller roadside bakeries have wood-fired ovens, so they can serve it fresh. Bread's best that way.
Making us hungry once again. You can still take the picture? Yeah.
They've got loaves in all shapes and sizes. Round, square, narrow, poofy, hard and crunchy. And there are just as many toppings too. How am I supposed to choose?
That stand there is selling baguettes that are taller than many of the children here.
Jeez, you're not kidding. They're called tower baguettes. They're a famous fireworks fest treat.
People here say that if you eat a big baguette, you'll never have to go hungry again.
That's also from the tale of the young man, huh?
In that legend I mentioned, the young man shared his bread with hungry children.
Yep, I know that one.
So the saying comes from that. Now baguettes are considered another food for good luck, and lots of vendors sell them on festival days.
I had never seen a hunk of bread that big. Now that's what I call grim-sized. Let me get some of that.
I just took one of them and went for it.
So good.
Damn, grim.
I keep hitting it, but there's always more. This might be too much of a good thing.
I thought that would happen. It's not meant for one person. You're supposed to tear off bits and share it with a group.
You know, finish the rest for me, would ya?
Don't ask the impossible. I'm not sure I could even put a dent in that. It's a lot of food.
I guess we'll have to pitch it and help finish it too.
But won't we get tired of it like Remy if we just eat it plain?
The stall is some jam if you want something to put on it. Our local fruits are made into all sorts of things. Our apricot jam is especially famous. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Here, try some. Don't mind if I do. It does have a nice sweetness. I also like that it has a big apricot. That it has big apricot chunks. Gives it an extra fruitiness. It's retained the tartness of the fruit, but is much sweeter.
Is it really sweet?
Yes, it pairs nicely with the bread.
We use this jam at home a lot. I have a major sweet tooth, so I love putting it on bread. Here, Kater, have some.
I feel like they're vibing.
Oh,
But Kater is not into sweets, that's the problem.
looks great and all, but KK is gonna go with door number 2 instead. What's this here?
Ah, that's baba ganoche. It's a roasted eggplant dip.
Oh yeah, that's more his style.
Fresh vegetables are another local specialty. That's a great pick.
Then I give it a try. Oh, so nice and light. There's also yogurt mixed in, yeah?
Let me get some of that. Oh, that's good. I could eat this all day.
I thought you said you couldn't eat another bite. Absolutely shameless.
He has a second stomach for stuff like that.
I'm gonna have some too.
Make sure you wash your hands first, Najma. Here's a wet wipe.
Aw, come on. I'm not a little kid.
Adorable.
You really look out for your sister, huh, Jamia?
It's a little overbearing, if you ask me.
This bread is quite good. Does your household have a wood fire oven, Vapor? No, we have a regular one. Whenever I need a wood fire oven, I just go to Kalim's house. When I was a little kid, one of the things I enjoyed most was baking fresh loaves in all kinds of different shapes and sizes.
Oh yeah, the first time I tried bake one, it came out all burnt.
I can't really blame you. Wood-fired ovens are tricky to bake with. Yeah, I've been there. I remember burning a pie in one of those when I was a kid. I'm sure it was disappointing.
It totally was. I almost cried. But Jamil took that burnt loaf and used it to make hamburger steak.
Wait, how did you do that?
I cut off the most charred bits and used the rest to make breadcrumbs.
That was really good.
So talented, Jamil.
I wasn't about to let food go to waste. Najma got discouraged after that, so I had to
Be the one to bake all the bread for our family. Dang.
Yeah, and he still loves making it. Aw, you're such a sweet brother.
That's not the lesson here.
I'll be sure about that, because I think it is. Okay, next story chapter. So, Chapter 8, A Playful Streak. Scouting Sands.
Hey, what's up with all those blue ceramic pots and urns over there?
There are lots of different sizes. What are they used for? Oh, tons of things. You can store things like grains and coffee in them. Use them as flower vases, you name it. And this urn here is used to ward off bad things. Is there a story to that? In one part of the young man's tale, some people were chasing him. So he hid himself in an urn and in doing so evaded danger.
So many references.
We have one of these in front of our house too. They're supposed to keep bad vibes from coming inside. Something tells me I don't do squat. Check this! Huh? Hey, don't climb on the rim. If you do, something bad might...
God, Grimm. Grab!
Yeah! Grammy fell in the urn. Between this and a candle, he's really committing to the bit. Get me out of here! You know, pull me out!
Don't indulge him. This is what he gets for mocking a local tradition.
Malleus, ruthless.
Let this be a lesson to stop messing around, Grim.
You want to talk, Jamil? You got in one of those things too when you were a kid.
Oh, do tell. Hey.
Grim's one story, but Viper? I can't fathom why he would.
Mom was getting on him about something, and so he pulled the urn over himself to hide under.
Adorable. I want to see Chibi Jamil.
He started tiptoeing away while the urn was still over him. And I saw it and freaked out. I was all like, the urn grew legs. Boy, that's something I'll never forget.
Wow, hard to imagine Jamil doing that.
I know, that's so precious.
Look, I was a kid, okay?
Oh, I actually have a picture of it. Wanna see?
Yes! Yes! The answer is yes. Why do you have that? No, don't you dare show them.
Relax, I'm kidding. What, you think I walk around with your baby pictures in my wallet?
If you were trolling, maybe.
I'm still in here!
Okay, calm down. I'll get you out.
That was the worst.
Thanks for embarrassing me in the process. Sheesh.
Oh, I want to see young Jamil. That must have been a riot.
Grim,
Yeah?
you've been trailing after me for a while now. Why is that?
I've been walking in your shadow, cause it's hot. Galaxy Braingram, that's me.
What's that grin about, Malleus?
Yeah! Where did Malleus go? Yeah! How did you get behind me? Come on! Let me be in your shade!
Using Malleus as shade.
You're welcome to it, of course. If you can get behind me.
Malleus being surprisingly childish.
Yeah!
Okay, Malleus, enough teasing Grim.
This is a playful streak, alright.
You'd never guess it, though.
Yeah! I'm pushed, and it's so hot!
I bet after all that running around.
I imagine just Malleus teleporting everywhere and Grim just running after him. That's so cute. I want to see that animated.
It's just past noon too, so it's the hottest part of the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've sweated all the water out of my system by now.
How about we all get some coconut water then? It's great for cooling off.
Ooh. Oh, local coconut water, you say? I'd love to try some.
Now we don't have to carry coconuts in our suitcases. That's good.
Kalim recommended it too. He's real big on the stuff.
There's a juice stand on our way. We can pick some up there.
Let's go. To be continued. Okay. Playful Malleus was adorable. That was so cute. Ah, man. Allow me, chapter 9.
Hello. Could I get some coconut water?
Ah, Jamil. How nice to see you. Everything going well with the fireworks fest?
Well, so far so good.
I can't wait to see what the Asims have in store for us.
I'll tell them you said that.
Great. How many drinks you need today? The usual 50? Or do you need 100 this time? What? How many drinks do you need? 100!
Actually, I'll just have 7 today.
Ah, so this is an order for Kalim. I'll have those right out. Dang, Jamil! Did you usually buy coconut water in bulk?
That's Kalim's favorite drink. Sometimes I bring it in by the truckload.
Truckload!
I know people like what they like, but that's intense.
Here we are, fresh coconut water ready to drink.
This is just a coconut. Where's the beverage?
Malleus, have you never opened a coconut?
There's a hole in the top that you drink out of.
So the fruit is the cup.
That's Grimm's voice. So the fruit is a cup. Neat.
And here your straws. Drink up. Oh, give me one.
Very nice.
It's refreshing without being too sweet. I could chug this whole thing.
Yeah, I can see why Kalim drinks despite a literal truckload.
Even though 100 of them is still overboard. He's probably sharing them with guests or something.
Malleus mentioned having drinks where they had to stab a straw into a piece of fruit. This must be what he meant. I thought for certain he was spinning a yarn.
Not all the time. He's not trolling all the time.
Coconuts don't have juice inside them. And don't just have juice inside them. You can eat the meat as well.
I'm gonna eat this baby whole.
Don't bite in a coconut, please.
I almost broke a tooth.
Who bites outside of a coconut? You're supposed to use a knife to break it open and extract the meat. Coconuts are extremely hard. You can't break them into smaller pieces without some kind of tool.
Then we'll just get a cleaver from the stand. Allow me, Clover.
What?
Okay. You just need to split it open, yes?
Smell you splitting open coconuts by hand?
There.
Thanks. You cracked that coconut like it was an egg. Guess that's why you're Malleus. Damn, Malleus. So strong.
So, this is what fresh coconut tastes like. What a distinctive texture. It's kind of like hard yogurt. I've used dried coconut in baking before, but I've never had it raw before.
That was so cool. Here, break mine too.
Najma, please. Malleus isn't a can opener.
I don't mind.
Hey, Malleus, do mine too. You ought to get in on this, you know.
Absolutely. If you don't mind. Crack it good, Hornton. Let's go. Ooh, me next. I will call him Hornton any chance I get.
This is turning into a circus. Good Malleus Draconia, being treated like a glorified nutcracker. Nobody at school would believe this.
Malleus is so funny, this event. Hasn't driven in cars, cracks open coconuts by hand, playing around with Grimm. Fantastic. So, moving on. By my reckoning, chapter 10.
Man, the Camel Bazaar is huge. It looks like all the stalls are sorted by category. Fruits, flowers, and household goods are all in separate groups. What do they sell over there? Or over here?
Nuts and dried fruit. Those are all staple snack foods here. Everyone likes them. There's so much! Whole heaps of fruits and nuts and other goodness.
They've got chickpeas, pistachios, sunflower seeds, lots of nutritious stuff. Which do you like, Najma?
Oh, definitely the dates.
The fruit from date palms. The fruit from date palms, right?
Yeah, people generally eat them dried. There are also date yams and jellies. Oh, and syrup. That store there has a ton of them. See the dark brown dried fruits? Those are dates. Let's check them out.
Look, if we could move on sooner rather than later.
We want all the food, Jamil. Making the people hungry. Why, Jamil Viper? It's been years. Yes. Hello. Do you know that? Doing a little shopping? Just make sure you don't cause another scene. Wait, a scene? Tell us the story about Jamil Viper.
You still remember that? I was just a kid back then.
What's he talking about, Jamil?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Press F to doubt. Well, you see. Don't. Fine. I'll explain it myself. Just don't say anything.
Okay, it's like this.
I may have caused a bit of trouble here years back.
Whoa, really? That's kind of hard to believe. You're one of the most responsible guys I know.
For real? So, what happened?
I used to love dates when I was younger. Najma and I would stop by here all the time to pick some up. But one day, we got a little surprise with our purchase.
A bug. Oh no. Jamil hates bugs.
A bug?
It was sitting right in my hand with this nonchalant expression. Like, yeah, I'm just hanging here with my date buddies. Why did you just turn into idiot? It freaked me out so badly, my first reaction was to use magic. Oh god. Poor Jamil. Must have been so surprised.
What kind of magic?
Fire magic.
I know he was trying to get the bug, but he ended up burning the whole awning of my store.
Yikes. I never knew you were so violent, Jamil.
I was a kid, okay? I didn't have the best control of my magic. My awning was scorched black, and you wouldn't believe how hard it was to calm down Jamil. He was bawling up a storm. Dang. Look at them smirky folks. Gator, Grim, and Trey are gonna remember that. I see. This guy right here, huh? Again, I was a literal child.
You still are, by my reckoning.
Malleus, you're not helping. Ugh. Would you all just drop it?
Okay, that's enough chit-chat about Jamil. I'm gonna get some dates.
Oh, man. Yep, bullying Jamil. Poor guy.
Here you are, guys. Help yourselves. Very nice. Oh yeah, that's the sweetness right there.
I didn't expect something with no added sugar to be so sweet. I could whip up some fun new treats with these. The flavor and texture would be a great accent.
Give me a holler when you do. I'll be your taste tester. Please, Grimmy. We all know you'd nitpick something every time just to keep the snacks coming.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll make a note not to rely on Grim for impartial evaluations.
The low calorie count's another big draw with these. This could trend for sure. Something like hashtag guilt-free, hashtag naturally sweet, hashtag a treat that treats us right.
Are you posting that on a diet website?
I'm interested in the date syrup as well. It sounds like it would be delectable on ice cream.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Perhaps you might make me some later, Clover.
Jamil, unimpressed.
You're not having any, Jamil? These don't have bugs in them, you know.
I haven't been able to eat them since that day. Even the sight and smell are too much for me.
Oh, poor Jamil. So traumatized.
They always remind me of what happened.
Whoa, that bad, huh? Aww. Alright, play the next story chapter. Yeah, poor Jamil hates dates now. Oh man.
You know, I haven't walked through the Camel Bazaar together. We haven't walked through the Camel Bazaar together in ages.
Yeah, I haven't been back since I went to Night Riven College.
I remember we used to come here all the time. You, me, and that friend of yours from middle school.
Got you? Ah! What? What was that?
Yeah, it fell apart again.
Oh, Grimm's just playing with a toy at that stand. Don't scare me like that.
I can't get these animal toys to stack right.
Ah, that's one of our classic games. It takes a lot of focus to balance them properly.
Hey, you know, buy me this, would you?
With what money? Crowley's? I'm gonna give him a call. Do I spoil the cat? I'm gonna spoil the cat. I'm gonna spoil. Okay, sure.
Now you stick him while I watch for some snacks.
So you want me to buy it so I can do it for you? Okay, I see how it is. You're really like a kid.
Just what kind of game is this?
That's what you consider fun, Grimm?
We used to play that all the time when we were kids. Whoever stacks the toys the highest wins. Jamil was the best in the whole neighborhood. We could stack them so high, people accused him of using magnets.
I just look at the way it was tilting and calculate which animals would balance best in each spot. The worst part was that you sulk when you lost and disappear while all the toys were still out.
Aww.
I had to pick up all the pieces myself, usually with Mom and Dad hounding me to do it.
Oh, really? Was that what happened? Well, you still look after me despite all your grumbling. So it's easy for me to lean on you, you know. Thanks for that.
Spoiled rotten. Aww, you guys are so cute together. Adorable. He's such a nice big brother.
So, how's school going for you?
Great, naturally. My grades are stellar, and I'm doing well in sports too. After all, I'm your sister.
If you say so. Keep it up then.
Actually, I've been a little worried about how you're doing at school.
Why is that?
You put on a real good show of being a decent guy in public, and you do a great job taking care of everything. But you can take silly things way too seriously sometimes, and you can be so stubborn. It makes me worried that you're pushing yourself too hard. Try not to overthink everything, okay?
Aww. Look at her looking out for him.
I'm doing just fine. You don't have to worry about me.
Don't talk about the overblood. Okay? Alright? No one talk about the overblood.
Remember, I'm your brother.
Aww.
Yeah, well, if you say so. Oh man, look at the time. Sorry guys, I gotta get going. Aw, why not stick around? We could hit up the most camel spots. I'd like to, really. But I managed to get in touch with my friend, so we gotta meet up now. We couldn't hang out earlier, so I gotta make sure we at least catch the fireworks together.
Don't get into any trouble now.
Ah, you sound just like Dad.
You've got a point.
Oh, are you coming home tonight?
Definitely. I'll be there once I drop everyone off at Kalims' house after the festival. I'll be going back to school tomorrow, though.
In that case, I have some curry ready for you. Make sure you don't fill up on street food. Well, boys, I hope you all enjoy the fireworks fest. Hope you can come out at our house next time. See you around.
Aww. She was so nice to have around. Bye! Here she goes. I'm a big fan of Najma.
Later!
Alright, where to next?
Has the Overblood happened yet? I'm actually not sure. When did the event release? I think it released after Book 4, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, where's Malleus?
Good question. We haven't seen him around for a while. Malleus? He's gone. What? What? How did we lose? How did we lose a tall guy?
What? Did he just wander off and get lost?
If anything happens to Malleus, it could set off an international incident between the Scalding Sands and Briar Valley. Horton could be in trouble.
Don't worry, you know. I'll handle this.
Oh? What do we do? I mean, he has horns, to be fair. We should be able to spot him. Next story chapter. So, actual coal... not coal, actual gold. There we go. Zahab market. Ooh, that's a nice looking market. I like the lights.
This is a different market. You think that Malleus would have come here by himself? Positive. You should be right nearby.
How did you know someone who's 202 centimeters? True.
Where were you all? I was looking everywhere for you.
Malleus! Oh, Jamil was right on the money.
Good grief. When you disappeared on us, I was worried we were going to have a major incident on our hands.
Did you really think that anything bad could happen to Malleus?
No. But I'm relieved that Silk City is still in one piece.
What did you think he would do?
What do you mean by that?
Do you think he would just burn everything down?
Regardless, it looks like there wasn't any trouble at all, which is always a good thing.
It's so great we found them, Malleus!
Hey, got him! In dorm uniform. What's up? Kalim, what are you doing here? I thought you had hosting duties.
That wrapped up faster than expected. So Dad told me to go spend time with my friends while we had the chance. I was coming to meet up with you when I found Malleus walking all by himself. Boy, that was a surprise.
A lucky coincidence then.
I'm just wondering how you knew Malleus would be here, Jamil. You were surprised to see Kalim, so I'm guessing you two weren't in touch beforehand.
Oh, that.
The bells on his claws contain GPS devices. I see. I see. Jamil's always prepared. What?
Wait a minute. Do our clothes have them too?
Of course, you're all wearing them.
Dude, yikes on bikes! I'm ditching these bells pronto!
Wait, huh?
We can't pull them off. Man, they're really soon on there. Don't you think trackers are going a little overboard?
Silk City is a very crowded place. If we got separated and for some reason I couldn't reach you on your phone, trying to find you would be a nightmare. But with these GPS devices, I can find you no problem, and they worked exactly as intended. I guess you do have a point. By the by, might I ask what a GPS device is?
Huh? I am completely flabbergasted.
You acted all shocked and didn't even know what it was? Jamil can solve any problem just like that.
I'd rather there be no problems at all.
Wiper's right about the crowds. This market's just as packed as a Camel Bazaar.
Indeed.
Zahab Market doesn't just have food. People here sell silks, dishware, furniture, and more. It's another one of our main markets. Is there a story behind its name too? Zahab means gold. I believe as it was named that because of the goods on offer included everything up to actual gold. And indeed, a great many stalls here do sell luxury goods.
I'm seeing lots of Camel stuff around.
If you want to go shop, go right ahead, but just make sure you keep an eye on your valuables. Pickpockets hit this area a lot. They like to target people flashing cash around.
Guys like Aladdin. What? Who said that?
Hey, look at all those people over there. What's going on?
Street performers put on a show in that area. There's so many of them. Jugglers, balloon artists, mimes. Looks worth checking out. And even larger crowds gathering over there.
Yeah, there's a monkey riding a ball and juggling beanbags.
I've seen that before.
That's one clever monkey. Is that its owner next to it?
Ah, this is adorbs. I could do that in my sleep.
Could you? Could you really? Can we earn money for that?
Hey, do a trick.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I can make you disappear. In an urn. How about that, Grim? How about that? Why? I do not entertain you all the time. Grim, do you believe yourself to be the owner and you're an elder pet? Obviously. Grim is such a handful.
Gosh, Junel's my henchhuman.
What an impudent monster you are. I imagine that monkey has far better manners than you.
Damn, Malleus.
Excuse me? Don't start getting an attitude with me, Horntine. Look. Hey, that monkey's laughing at me. No need to get upset. So, have you been enjoying a grand tour?
It was fantastic. You missed Jamil's sister though. She was fun.
Toads, what with all the retro tents and colorful fruits and bags. I got Camel content for days.
For sure, we've tried loads of new foods too. It's been a pleasant taste of local life in Silk City.
Glad to hear it. Jamil's a great tour guide, isn't he? But man, now I really wish Lydia could have come, since you're all having such a good time. He must have been so devastated when he got that stomachache.
He did sound quite frustrated. Lydia's an avid traveler. He went on many trips abroad during our time together in Briar Valley. Given how rarely I left our borders, I was continually fascinated by the tales of his sojourns. I always looked forward to the souvenirs he brought me as well. They were the highlight of my day. Which is why I'd like to purchase something for him while I'm here. One good turn deserves another.
Ooh, that's a lovely sentiment, Horndawn. That's cool.
Is that so? In that case, I would welcome your input.
Ooh, of course. Let's get Lydia tomato juice. It's always a good idea.
Well, if Yunel's on board, I should get something for Lydia too. We should all get him something. He'll totally love it.
Good thinking. We'll bring a bit of scalding sands back to him. I'm sure you can find something he'll like in this market.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Alright, let's find you all some souvenirs.
Yay. Souvenir time. Phew, let's play the next story. Yeah, very sweet. Let's get something for Lydia. Something fun, something quirky. Let's go.
I bet I know what Lydia would like. Me too. What's a pop music club member always in the market for?
Instruments! Alright, how about a goth metal guitar? Okay, we're gonna head up for one of the instrument shops. Jamil, can you show the others around in the meantime?
Of course. Just be careful and call me if anything goes wrong. I'm counting on you to keep an eye on him, Kater.
Huh?
Asking the tourist to babysit a local? That's a choice. But yeah, I gotcha. I won't let Kalim out of my sight. Okay, let's go! Wow, I've never seen most of these instruments before. This place sells traditional scolding sounds musical instruments. I'm sure we find just the thing for Lilia here.
I love the pop music club always hanging out. That's so cute.
They've got so much stuff, I barely know where to start. Liz good at guitar, so how about this round stringed thingy? Great choice! I can totally picture him shouting at the top of his lungs while playing it. How much would one of you set me back? Whoa, yeah, not even going there. Don't worry about the price. I'll pay for everything. No, none of that now. The point is to give him something from both of us. And it's not really a gift from me if you pay for all of it. Oh, I see. I hadn't thought of it that way. You're really thoughtful, Kater. Alright, we split the cost right down the middle.
That's cute.
What about this ornate flute? It's really cool looking. Part of it's puffed out like a ball. That's so neat. How does it sound though?
I could play it. One for you if you're curious. Isn't that a flute they use for snake taming?
Oh, I'm liking that sound. I bet Lils would love it. How much are they? You know, the smaller ones are pretty affordable. Wanna get one of these, Connie? Yeah, let's go with that. Lydia will have a great time jamming out on it. Oh, I know. How about we get some instruments for ourselves too? That way we can play with Lydia. I'm into it. The three of us could totally go viral if we posted that to Magicam. We'll need to practice once we're back at school.
Very nice.
Good call. If there's one thing we do in the Pop Music Club is
Practice a bunch. Are we sure about that?
wait. Do we practice?
Yeah, figures.
Not really. Our usual routine is to play something, then we get tired and chat a bit, then we take a snack break and then a regular break. But hey, that's what makes the club fun. We get to chillax and take it easy.
I see what your club is like.
You're so right. Our chats are basically a club activity anyway.
The most chatty club in the entire school.
Nothing beats shooting the breeze over some tasty treats.
Totally. Alright, what do we do then? Snacks? Snacks. Has to be snacks.
Kira and Kalim still aren't back. The shop they went to isn't that far away. They certainly are taking their time. What could possibly be? Oh, there they are.
Hey, we got Lydia's gift! Sorry for the hold up. All that shopping took a while.
I'm guessing you found something nice. What instrument did you go with?
Oh, we ditched that idea.
What?
Ta-da! Check it out! The ultimate souvenir, Scalding Sands snacks.
Of course. Of course, I knew it was snacks.
We got them chocolate made with camel milk and cookies drizzled with tons of syrup. We also picked out some sunflower seeds, pistachios, chickpeas, and all kinds of nuts. Now we can have them during tea time while we can reminisce about the Scalding Sands. Liz is gonna love it, guaranteed.
Yeah, the Pop Music Club is probably the most positive club out there. Even if they don't do much.
This is the Pop Music Club brand right here.
They're so disappointed. Ah, man.
Play the next story chapter.
Ah, very good. Refrain from comment. Zahab Market. Oh hey, Malleus isn't here. Not again. Where's the GPS?
Oh, there he is. He's coming out of that shop. Looks like he's not having much luck finding a souvenir. He's known Lils for a long time. He probably doesn't want to be settled for anything but the best. We should tell Lilia how much thought Malleus put into his gift when we get back to school. Are you having trouble, Malleus?
I've never shopped for a souvenir before. It's a most challenging endeavor. Lilia collects pennants from the places he visits, but I can't seem to find any.
Oh yeah, the same thing he wanted to look for in the cloud calling event.
What's a pennant? It's a triangular flag with the name of the place on it. Lilia says they're a classic souvenir. He often gives them to me. I use them to decorate my dorm room. I thought a pennant would be a fitting gift, since this land has so many textiles.
Those things went out of style ages ago. Pretty sure nobody sells them nowadays.
How disappointing.
This is the same problem Lilia did. Aw.
What about a shirt like this then? It's still a textile.
I could totally see Lilia wearing that. It's very peppy. He'd be like, yeah, fireworks shirt.
It has quite a showy design. The advertisement for it is fascinating as well. Liberated attire for those freed from their shackles.
It's a vacation shirt.
People say the genie of the lamp wore one.
When he went traveling. Perfect for Lilia.
The bright colors and patterns represent the excitement an occasion bring. They've been marketed as a Scalding Sands souvenir due to their distinctive style and lore. This was a traveling genie's favorite kind of shirt. That's perfect for Lilia, and it suits how expressive and lively he is.
Yep,
I think I'll purchase one.
you got it. You're in luck, you know. You're running a special sale for the festival. It's a buy one, get one free. So here's an extra shirt for you.
I beg your pardon? I am to wear this rather loud shirt.
Do you not like it?
Seriously?
Can we see that? You're like,
I suppose I could do that some other time. Perhaps it would make me feel like I was on vacation.
Just stop teasing us, Malleus. The Malleus Draconia and that? I can't even picture it. It will look like he lost a bet or something. I wanna see it. I think it's fun. What if he wore it to class?
Sheesh, all this fuss over one stinking souvenir.
I wanna see Malleus in that shirt.
You've been wandering around the market for quite a while, Trey. Looking for something specific?
Yeah, actually. I was hoping to pick some fresh tomato juice for Lilia.
Hey, me and Trey vibing, let's go.
Oh yeah, he's mad about tomato juice.
Since the crops here are of such fine quality, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. The Camel Bazaar has tons of it, but I don't see any around here. Shame. I should have picked some up. I should have picked some up while I was there. Oh well, I'll just get him something else. What are you thinking?
Maybe some spices for him to cook.
With Trey. No. No. None of that. Stop it right there. Malleus is like, what? Excuse me. That ominous music. No.
Lydia cooks sometimes, right? He's mentioned making things for Silver and Sebek before.
The music is cracking me up.
That's a great idea. I bet he loves some spices, and they'd really last too.
This red pepper and these dried mint leaves are used all the time in Scalding Sands cooking. They also have olive and nut-based oils that are supposed to be good. Oh, and there's pomegranate dressing too.
Nope. You stop this right here. Right now.
Wait. What is it, Malleus? Have either of you ever tried Lilia's cooking before? can't say I have.
Ditto. But I assume you have, right?
Yes. Lilia's cooking has a distinctive flavor that's difficult to put into words.
That's one way to say it's toxic.
You mean it's not good? I'll refrain from commenting further. That said, if you truly insist on gifting him spices, there will be consequences to that choice. Consequences for me, and consequences for the both of you.
Damn, Mez is not messing around here. Okay, message received. I'll get him something else. We take Lydia's cooking very serious here. Oh god.
Tomato juice it is then.
Just hope I can find some. That's so funny. Oh my god. I love how Malleus went all serious about that. He's like, no. No, none of that. Fortune telling, chapter 4. Oh god. Zahab market. Oh, my stomach hurts.
Alright, managed to find some tomato juice. Everyone good on souvenirs?
I got mine. Lydia's gonna love all our presents.
I can see the look of delight on his face now. And there will be no spices, so everything's fine. I'd like you all to come to the Insomnia once we're back. We can tell Lilia about our trip.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Looks like we're set here. Where to next?
Oh, is that coffee I smell?
Coffee and tea are really popular here, and there are tons of cafes in town. Scalding Sands spiced coffee is known for its distinctive flavor profile. Some of the cafes even do coffee divination.
Coffee divination?
What's that?
It's a fortune-telling method that was invented here. Najma's really into it. Our spiced coffee is brewed without using a filter. So the cup still has grounds in it, and people tell fortunes based on its shapes and patterns and the amount of water droplets.
That's a bit like Harry Potter style.
I don't know how that would work, but is it fun?
I'm not really the best judge of that. Would you like to give it a go, Grim? Najma asks me to do it sometimes, so I know how to tell the basic fortune.
You should totally do it, Grimmy. I love that kind of stuff.
Kato's big on astrology. He's actually right a lot of the time, so I've had him tell my fortune before. I'd like to see it as well. I've never heard of such a method.
Go on, read my fate, Jamil.
Alright, let's head to the sidewalk cafe over here.
And then turns out it's like a wolf, and everyone's like, "Oh no, we're gonna die." Wait, wasn't the wolf called Grim? Something like that. I hope it's not Grim for Grim. That would be terrible.
Okay, Grim, drink this coffee, but try not to swallow any of the grounds.
Down the hatch. Oh boy, that's better. And my tongue's all tingly. You sure this is coffee?
I mean, yeah.
It's a light roast with strong notes of cardamom. People usually have something sweet with it. The sugar helps it go down easier. Here, try one of these.
Yeah. You ain't lying. It's way better now. Yum, yum.
Once you're finished, put a lid on the cup and turn it upside down. Then hold the bottom of the cup while asking your question.
Okay, I wanna know when I'm gonna be a great mage.
Not if, but when, huh?
That's how Grimmy rolls.
Okay. Your fortune says... Nothing.
There's nothing to tell. Did he Swallow it all.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I explicitly told you not to drink the grounds, but you did it anyway. Of course. How could you chug something so bitter?
How was I supposed to drink the coffee if I had to keep worrying about the grounds?
Hey, but that's poetic, right? It means your fortune is impossible to tell, Grimmy.
Typical. Typical. Yep, caters into fortune telling. I mean, that would make sense. Yep, Grim. Always a menace. A family heirloom. Ooh.
If the coffee's that strong, perhaps I should get some for Silver. It might help him stay awake.
Good luck with that.
Good idea. He'll love it. Are you going to get some for Sebek too?
Sebek doesn't drink coffee. What should I get him? What about some tea? Black tea is another one of our specialties.
It's sad people here drink 10 cups a day. Honestly, whatever you give Sebek, he will treasure it for the rest of his life. It will probably become... well, it'll probably become a family heirloom. Like the title says.
We've got a big tea culture in the Queen of Roses too.
But 10 cups is a lot.
Like our coffee, we brew our tea leaves loose without any infuser.
Wow, sounds as bitter as the coffee I just had.
Yes, it's quite strong and bitter. Which is why we put a lot of sugar in it. And also eat it with sweets.
So you put sugar in the tea and have it with sweets? Talk about a sugar high.
Tea can have a calming effect. I would think it would be the perfect gift for Sebek.
That's some subtle teasing right there.
True, he can get rather worked up at times. Very well, I shall buy Sebek some tea.
Something wrong, Jamia?
You know, I just remembered something that happened recently in flight class.
Oh? What happened? Oh, hey, Sebek.
Sebek had put a cookie Malleus gave him in his breast pocket.
Because he didn't want to ruin the gift by eating it. Ah. Oh, Sebek.
But of course, the cookie broke the minute he started moving around. He was inconsolable.
It was kind of heartbreaking to watch. Oh, he was crying. Oh man, Sebek.
Oh dear. So, you think Sebek won't drink the tea for the same reason?
Just think, it'll become a family heirloom.
Yep.
You should tell him to drink it right away. Tea leaves are best brewed fresh. Alright, I'll give him strict orders to do so.
He's gonna cry of happiness. It's gonna be glorious. Let's go.
Hey, those are some sweet hourglasses.
Those aren't just hourglasses, they're also good luck charms. Different colors of sand give different benefits.
This also comes from a legend, by the way. Oh, they've got a list of what the different colors are for. And let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go with the peacock green one and the crimson one.
What are you getting them for?
The green one's for Deuce, and the red one's for Ace.
Didn't have a blue one? Sad times.
Okay, let's check out what those ones mean. Aha, the peacock green ones based on a princess Jamil's told us about.
Deuce is our little princess.
She was really clever, so this color is for getting good grades.
Oh. Just a good gift for him.
The legendary sorcerer of the sands wore crimson. He worked tirelessly for his nation, so his colors represents improved focus.
Uh-oh, that's not Grim. Definitely the right ones for those two. Yep, true.
That's such a great idea. I should get one too. Now, which one would be good?
Just get the same ones Trey did. In fact, I'd give them to you myself.
Jamil. Jamil, please.
Clover, Diamond. Did you get gifts for anyone else? Yeah, got a red teacup and saucer for Riddle.
We went halfsies on the set.
You can certainly find a lot of teaware here, given our strong tea and coffee culture. Gold-lined porcelain cups and glass tumblers for iced drinks are popular souvenirs. I also picked up some dried fruit in the Camel Bazaar. Pineapples, oranges, kiwis, bananas, some of that melon we had, dates. That's quite a few purchases. I figured I could use them the next time I make tart for Riddle. Oh, so they are not all gifts to be handed out. I'm sure Rose Hearts will be most pleased.
I got some pretty slick souvenirs too. Pika green beaded bracelets, handkerchiefs with traditional patterns. Oh, and some individually wrapped chocolate-covered dates, and little bags of coffee.
Oh man, all of that sounds great.
Wow, that's a lot for Riddle. No, it's not all for him. I've got enough to share with my dormies and classmates. I'm sure some people will want things that give off scalding sand vibes. While others would be happier with something they could eat, rather than just getting more stuff. And if I know Riddle, which I totally do, he'd refuse any gift I got him if it didn't have something for the rest of the dorm.
Aw.
For sure, there's another reason I want to make fruit tart, so we can all share it.
Aw, they're adorable.
You've covered all your bases. I guess that's why you're the tyrant's...
I mean, you're rigorous housewoman's right-hand man. I heard that, Jamil. Jamil, sometimes ruthless in the background.
Alright! Next story chapter. Stretching super long. Zahab market.
I just remembered how long this souvenir section is. Food and souvenirs a long time in this event.
Hey, what's up with the crowd at that ice cream shop?
It doesn't seem like they're lined up. Just watching something. Maybe the shop has some special kind of ice cream.
Ooh, Malleus loves ice cream.
I wouldn't want to miss an opportunity to try more Scalding Sands ice cream.
Yeah, let's go.
Might I have a scoop?
Jafang, you're visiting the area? Then you're in for a surprise. Here's a cup. Just hold on to it and give me a sec. What was that?
Whoa! He's kneading the ice cream with a pole and stretching it out super long. Oh, that's cool!
Ooh, I feel like I've seen that technique before somewhere. Okay, it's ready. Now hold on your cup.
All right.
The ice cream just disappeared.
Come on now, you gotta catch it.
Right, I'll do that.
Oh, what? How's that? I bet you've never seen stretchy ice cream before. He keeps dangling the ice cream in front of Malleus and yanking it back. Vendor, are you sure you want to tease Malleus Draconia? I am so sorry, Malleus. It's supposed to be a bit of fun, but I must apologize for their rudeness. I implore you to overlook this.
What are you talking about, Viper?
Huh?
So you're not angry that they're teasing you and playing keep away with the ice cream? It would take far more than that to anger me, I assure you. I was simply impressed with the performance.
Ah, you've been a great sport. Here you go.
Thank you. Let's see how this is. It's most pleasant and the texture's fascinating. I'd say I like it. Yeah, glad to hear it.
Excuse me, I like one of these too. Alright, here you go.
Did you pick up a bandana, Trey?
Yeah, I've been interested in getting one since I put on this outfit.
I like how soft and pretty it is. It'll be a nice reminder of this trip.
They say Silk City has the best fabric in the whole country.
I kinda don't know what I use it for, to be honest.
Just use it for whatever you want.
I don't think I could pull off wearing this as an everyday thing.
Really? That scarf you got on looks great on you.
It does, actually, yeah.
If you're not sure how to wrap it, you can always drop by Scarabia.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Jamil will teach you. Not me. I have no idea how to put it on.
You don't wrap yours yourself? I hate to give Jamil even more work. I'll make sure to learn how to do it myself.
Kalim, please. Oh man. Play the next story chapter. I thought he could at least do that much, but nope. He can't. Can't set them off.
Looks like the sun's setting. We should get to our seats. It won't be long until the fireworks.
Alright, let's go.
Maybe there is such a thing as eating too much. I'm beyond stuffed.
That's a record. Congratulations, Scalding Sands. You stuffed this bottomless pit.
I just want to take a nap.
Don't pass out on us now, Graham. The main event's about to start. You wouldn't want to miss the fireworks. Ah, but isn't Mr. Kalim? Oh hey, good to see you. It's been ages. This nice man is the chief of the pyrotechnics crew that's handling the fireworks. He's the best at this stuff. There wouldn't be a show without him.
The extra large fireworks he makes are always generate a lot of buzz.
You should have seen them last year. They set them off in time with the music. There were some neat ones shaped like lamps and scarabs too. It was so cool. So, what amazing stuff do you have in store for us this time?
I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. Let's just say I've got something really spectacular up my sleeve. After all, your family told me to go big.
Oh yeah, now I'm excited.
You should be.
What's the matter? You're petting your clothes. Did you get something on them?
It's gone. I can't set off the fireworks.
What? What? That's the main event though.
You can't set them off? What did you lose? A book containing your secret lighting methods?
An ancient piece of flint?
Some sort of special charm that gets passed on from generation to generation of pyrotechnicians.
No, it's my USB stick.
What?
Your USB stick? Oh.
It's got the program I use for setting off the fireworks. Wait, all the fireworks are computer operated? I mean, it makes sense.
Not exactly the artisanal touch I had in mind.
Oh, making fireworks still requires a high degree of professional craftsmanship. But a fireworks fest gets bigger and bigger and more complicated every year, and there's zero margin for error. So of course we use technology to do it. I can't run the show without that USB stick.
Seriously? Oh no, this is awful! Hey, my wallet's missing! My bracelet's gone! It was just on my wrist a moment ago.
There's quite a commotion. It seems many people are missing things. Sounds like a pickpocket's hit the market. And a good one at that.
Is his name Aladdin? Or is he like the Twisted Wonderland version of Aladdin? That would be funny. You know, watch out. No, not me! I don't have any money! Crowley has all of my money. What? How dare you? Got a roundhouse kick. Oh, the monkey.
Hey, that's the monkey that laughed at me.
Almost swiped your smartphone. It would appear we found our culprit.
Also, the monkey stole those things. Ah. Oh no, it ran off.
I won't allow our delightful vacation to be ruined. I'll use my magic to block its path.
The Malleus? Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Just... Whoa, hold on! What are you gonna cast? You're building up a ton of power! Remember, if your magic hurts anyone, we'll have an international crisis on our hands.
What should we do then?
He was planning to do just that.
That monkey's super fast.
I'm not sure we can catch it.
Don't worry. I can read these petty crooks like a book. They'll rue the day they tried to steal from us.
Oh. Okay. Here we go. Ruggy, that would be funny. Imagine Ruggy meeting the Twisted Wonderland version of Aladdin. That would be fun. That would be a whole lot of fun. So, next story chapter. Chapter 8, Just an Employee.
Ooh, it's getting nighttime.
Oh, hey, thief.
Hey, little buddy, how did it go?
Now that's what I call a haul. The fireworks fest is no joke. Tons of people streaming in, all excited for the festival. Excited and distracted. And more of them are on their way. We'll be raking in the dough tonight.
Using a monkey to steal for you. Only a street performer could pull the trick off. I'm afraid the jig is up though.
Who are you?
Just a dedicated employee who hates cleaning up other people's messes.
Jamil getting into Jafar mode. How did you know I was here?
I figured you'd pick the most isolated spot possible to pursue your stolen wares.
Well, good luck catching me.
Don't bother trying to run.
He's got backup, huh? Little does he know, we grew up here. We can get out of this no sweat. Just take this little shortcut and... This is really like Aladdin. Just without a face. What? Yep, you would want to get past Malleus. Kalim looking all determined. And grim.
You ain't getting through, Buster.
You're not the only one who knows the city. Back alleys, cattle bolts, none of that's going to work. I've got every possible exit covered by highly capable mages. If you think you're getting away, you're sorely mistaken.
Fine. Then we'll do this the hard way. You're in for a world of hurt. Good luck. Good luck with that.
One of us certainly is. I've spent my entire trip playing both babysitter and tour guide.
And I refuse to let all that work go down the drain because of some petty thief. Jimmy's like, this is my event, goddammit. You're going to pay for adding to my workload. Damn. Well, rip to that thief. Silk City. We've been looking for this guy since we heard about the thefts in this area. I'm glad you caught him. Thanks for bringing him in. We'll take it from here. Please go easy on me. I won't steal anymore.
Ugh.
Return all the stolen items to their owners.
Actually, we can return one of those if you don't mind. Sir, is this your USB stick?
Yes, that's it. All my data's on there. Thank you so much for getting it back. Oh, thank God.
Isn't it great? The show's back on.
Absolutely. Now nothing will get in the way of everyone enjoying the fireworks fest. Well, you guys saved the day. That was so cool. That was very cool. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, I know. I'm great like that.
I'm very impressed with Jamil though. I think that was really Jamil who caught him.
Please, I just did my job. The sun's almost set. Let's get to the venue.
Alright, let's go! Next story chapter. Closing in on the fireworks. Worth cheering for.
Wow, look at how red the sky is.
think this might be the most gorgeous sunset I've ever seen.
It is indeed beautiful.
The heat's died down too. It's a lot more comfortable out now. Agreed. There's quite a pleasant breeze. We'll be enjoying the fireworks in comfort.
Nice by a drink vendor. What are they selling?
Mint lemonade, eh? Now that sounds good. Yeah, it's a blend of lemon juice, sugar, and fresh mint leaves.
They never stop making us hungry. This event is just full of food.
We drink it all the time here. It sells like hotcakes during the festival.
Looks cool and refreshing. The color's nice too.
Peacock green, same as the canopies. That color really is all over the fireworks fest, huh?
I suppose it makes it a special festival drink. I'd like to try a glass. Okay, I get enough for all of us. Be right back.
That does sound very nice.
Alright, here you go. Thank you. I'll have some right now.
Hold up, Malleus. We should have a toast.
A toast? Is there something to celebrate?
Well, yeah. We're all catching a fireworks show together. That's cause for celebration in my book.
Oh, I see. You do have a point.
Great. Okay, guys. Raise your glasses and... cheers!
Very nice. You stop making us hungry and thirsty.
Ah, this lemonade goes down smooth. Tastes fantastic too.
It does. I was actually expecting more mint, but it is nice. I'm tasting honey and perhaps a surprise bit of pepper. I should try making this when I get back.
So, how did you all like Zahab Market?
It was a blast. I got a ton of great souvenirs.
For sure. I hope Lydia likes what we got him.
Yeah, he will like it. We did not get any spices, so it's good.
I was able to acquire an article of clothing I would never buy on my own. I'd like to wear matching shirts with Lydia sometime.
I wanna see that! I wanna see that! I wanna see that. Imagine like tall Malleus with a shirt, like how fireworks shirt, and then Lydia, chibi Lydia next to him. That would be so funny.
I got a lamp and a whole boatload of sweets.
Nice. I'm glad you had fun shopping.
There you are. Hey, Jamil.
Hey, it's our pyrotechnician friend again. Is something going on?
Oh no. Don't tell me something else went wrong. Is the fireworks show off? Jamil, thanks again for all your help.
Please, think nothing of it.
Jimmy is so stressed.
I was trying to think of some way to repay you. So how would you like to give the launch cue for the final?
Wait, the final? You mean the most critical part of the fireworks fest?
Yep, the 100-shot grand finale. We may have updated our firing methods, but the impact of Al-Ab Naria's beautiful fireworks remains the same. Getting to launch a fireworks is the highest honor someone can receive at the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest. Since you got my USB stick back, I'd like you to have that honor, Jamil. Aww! That's amazing! Nice going, Jamil!
Wait, I couldn't possibly accept such an important job.
It is work for the Asims. If anything, the honor should go to Kalim, since he's the family heir and one of the hosts. I couldn't possibly deny him the opportunity.
Jamil, please. You wanna do it, you know it.
You're so silly, Jamil. It is a big deal. That's why you're the best one for the job, because you worked the hardest today.
That's very true.
He's right, you know. And you wouldn't just be making Kalim and our technician friend happy. I bet Najma would be delighted to see her brother take the center stage.
True.
You were on point the whole day. You're gonna nail this, guaranteed. And don't you worry, I'll make sure to get it all on video for you.
Sometimes we must accept what's offered to us with grace, Viper.
I'm rooting for you. Let's go.
Well, I can't back out after you said all that. Alright, I'll handle the fireworks launch.
And I'll make sure it's a show worth cheering for. What was that face? He's so excited. Adorable.
Great! That's one more thing to look forward to. I can't wait.
Should we not toast the occasion?
Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. You catch on quick, Malleus. Professor KK is proud of you. Okay, guys. To Jamil's big break. Cheers!
Yo, let's go. Alright, and I think this should... Is this a twist tune? It should start the twist tune soon. Oh, maybe it has to be nighttime. Oh yeah, here we go. Especially nice. Very beautiful. I love the lamps.
The fireworks should start any minute now.
Well, what's the verdict, guys? Is Silk City a fun place or what?
It is, but there's a bit too much food and drink that I can't eat.
For sure. We did so many cool things in just one day.
I never knew travel could be so wonderfully liberating. I must thank Lilia for giving me the opportunity.
I got to stuff myself with good food. If this is what vacations are like, I want to go on one every day.
It was also nice getting to wear some traditional clothes.
Nice. Woo! Fireworks! Hey!
Looks like the fireworks are starting. Oh man, this is incredible.
I've never seen such huge fireworks before. It feels as though I could reach out and touch one. You'll miss half the fun if you just stand there watching, you know.
Why is that? This festival is all about dancing under the fireworks.
The tradition stems from when people danced to celebrate the young man and princess's marriage. So, how about it? Want to join in and celebrate them as well? If it's one of your traditions, I would be honored to take part.
Come on, dance with us.
Sounds like fun, let's go!
I'd better get ready to issue my cue. Is everyone all set?
Let's go! Twist in time. Yeah, dancing under fireworks. That does sound like fun. So, let's go. I think we've seen this twist tune while I was grinding for Leona's gems at some point. They look so cute dancing though. And up into the sky. Very good. I think I managed a great combo. Nice. Perfect ending. Woo! New record. Beautiful. Yeah. That was a grinding stream. That was a grinding stream. Ah. Beautiful fireworks. I love it.
How was that? Did I time it right? Please tell me I didn't mess up.
It was beautiful in rhythm. Don't worry about it. Amazing! Look at the size of that one!
fireworks are going off in time with the music. This has got to be the most thrilling fireworks show I've ever seen. It's so fantastical. Another great show, huh, Najma? Definitely. I don't know why, but I think the fireworks this year are the prettiest ones we've had yet. Aww. Najma with a friend.
Looks like everyone's into it. Guess that means I did my job right.
Aw.
Yeah, what a relief.
You did well, Jamil. I'm so proud of you. Flawless timing, Jamil. You know how to build that hype.
Indeed. Fine work, Viper.
You really pulled it off. We've been going to this festival since we were kids. Were you nervous to give the signal? Did it feel like a lot of pressure?
Of course not. I do a high-pressure job every day. Seeing the fireworks light up the night sky is just awe-inspiring. All of them different colors, not too exactly alike. Every moment beautiful in its own way. So this is Silk City's fireworks display. Truly a spectacle worthy of the legend it arose from. I was shocked to learn it's all controlled by machines rather than magic.
I made sure to put my camera in night mode, so I could get the whole show on video. I did that one too. Like, I was actually at a fireworks festival at a lake, at a river myself, and it was kind of similar to that. I send it to you all later. That way you always be able to remember tonight.
I ain't never seen fireworks this big. They're so mind-blowing. My tails are poofed out.
What is your poofy tail? You made it all possible, Jamia.
I wouldn't say that. Though admittedly, I can't wait to see the look on Najma's face when she finds out I was involved in the show.
She will be proud of you. Don't worry about it.
I don't think I've ever been in such a good mood at this festival. It's been fun.
Aww, look at Jamil having fun. That's what we want. It sure has. I had a great time. We should bring our friends to the festival every year. Should we? Should we though? What?
Yeah, you gotta invite me again, Jamil. I'm into this shindig.
You know, this has been a lot of fun. I'd love to come again. I'd like to learn much more about this land.
I definitely don't want to miss this again. I got so many good pics from this trip. I don't know which ones to post first. You heard that, Jamil? You gotta do this again. You've got to be kidding me. Do you have any idea how stressful this day was for me? But you did your best. Jamil's stressed out at his own event. Oh man. But he was great. To be honest, he was very great. Ah, here comes the grand finale. They're sending up a bunch of big ones. It's gorgeous. I love it.
Now that's pretty.
It certainly is.
Here's got to be. You got that right. The fireworks really are pretty. Some of this year seem especially nice. Stop being so fast.
Hey, Kalim.
Yeah?
Maybe having everyone here isn't so bad after all.
Aww. That was a bit fast. Damn it, game. Ah, beautiful. The end. Woo! Gorgeous. Very good. Whew! And with that, we finished the Firelit Sky Over the Sands event. Fast text, yeah. Well, that was a fun event. That was really fun. I honestly didn't remember much of it anymore. Like, the only thing I did remember is that it had a lot of tourist stuff, like a lot of food and a lot of souvenirs. That was the main thing I remembered. But it was a lot more fun than I remembered. There was a lot of jokes, like Malleus being his eccentric self, Jamil just taking care of everyone, Najma was fantastic, Kater also being like all over the place and being very fun, and Trey also like being his best self, gathering food. It was very good. Very nice. So yeah,
been a while. It's been some time. We could still read through the vignettes if you want, if you still have time. But other than that, we're pretty much done here. I do have some of the vignettes, pretty sure. They shouldn't be all too long, if I remember correctly. I didn't remember this event being so short. I think it's actually pretty long in comparison. 3 hours is pretty long. It's almost 4 hours actually. I've been recording for quite some time. But yeah, I can add some of the vignettes if you want. Yeah, we have the vignettes here. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna need a little bit of a water break for a short second, because I've been talking the entire time. Be right back. And I'm back. Oh, we can totally check your guest room, Kidinist. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna read through the vignettes. They shouldn't be all too long if I remember correctly, and then we can go to the guest rooms. So, we have an art card, silk adorned Trey. It's not magic. But what is it? Ah, so this was during the evening? It's cool that Jamil gets the cuter fireworks and all.
But boy is it boring just waiting around.
There's really nothing to do, huh?
Don't worry, I got just the thing, here.
Ah, sparklers and such. That's a great way to pass the time. I love sparklers, yay!
Ooh, fireworks you can hold in your hand. A most fitting choice, Asim.
I had to procure them in a hurry, but hearing you say that makes it all worthwhile, Malleus.
I wanna try one. Fork it over.
Okay, I light them. Now make sure you hold on tight and don't point them at other people. He would.
Oh, sparkly.
That's so neat.
We've got lots of different colors and types, and they're all really fun. Go on, try them.
I'm gonna light 10 at once.
Prim, please. Don't you dare. Be careful. You don't burn yourself or anyone else. The blisters can hurt for days. I'm putting a bucket of water right here. Make sure you dunk the fireworks when you're done, even if it looks like they're burned out. Very responsible.
You're rather well informed on firework safety, Clover.
I used to play with them all the time back home, with my brother and sister.
I see. No wonder you're so good at minding others. There's something to be said for people with siblings.
Maggie isn't learning something new. I'm not doing anything special. Now then, it's been a while since I've played with one of these. Might as well join in.
This one shoots out a chartreuse flame. It looks like a broom. How quaint. What's this? It's changing color now. I've never seen a magical artifact that solely alters the color of a flame.
It's not magic, it's science. They add certain metals to the fireworks mixture that burn in different colors. Barium makes yellow-green, lithium gets you red, and sodium produces yellow. Very informative. Not many humans can use magic, so we turn to chemistry for stuff like this.
Interesting. I knew you had advanced technologies, but it never occurred to me that you'd use them for amusement.
Wow, you're so smart, Trey. Guess you're not in the science club for nothing.
Oh, true. He's there.
Oh, here's some spent works for the bucket.
Yeah, we've done a lot of experiments. The science club does more than cook and grow vegetables, you know. What do you do? What does Rook do?
We also do research to prep for competitions. There's a lot more work than you'd think.
Neat! We just eat snacks and chat in a pop music club.
I'm pretty sure you would have gone over the flame tests in class. Anyway, the fireworks on the show will change colors based on the same principle as well. But it's all on a much bigger scale than these sparklers, and a lot more work goes into making them. I hear it can take close to 2 months to make a single shot. All that effort for something that's gone in a blink of an eye. I don't understand humans. Wouldn't it be much faster to find a mage? Maybe. But I personally think it's amazing. So much time and engineering goes into these things that exist solely for the enjoyment of others. I'd argue the fireworks look even more beautiful because of all that craftsmanship. A fascinating perspective. I'll keep that in mind when we watch the fireworks later. I'd be happy to tell you more about fire colors until the show. Oh!
This one's all black and slithery.
Yeah, it's called a snake. Wow, red! I doubt that'd get much traction on Magicam though, since it looks kinda basic.
They're not listening, are they?
Don't worry, Trey. Malleus is listening. It's gonna be fine.
When you light a ton of them at once, it looks like a bunch of snakes battling it out.
Yeah, to see which one's the slitheriest.
Trey, Malleus, you gotta see this!
Yeah, sure. Be right over.
Aw. And there we go. Short science club explanation from Trey. Adorable. So, but what a surprise? Ah, yeah, I'm also curious about that gas strip. So let's see. Okay, moving on to Cater. Let's see. He has an SR, Silk Adorned, and Expert Opinion, Part 1. Ooh, Hearts of Yule. What's going on here? Before the Scalding Sand Strip. Let's see what the weather will be like in the Scalding Sands tomorrow. Totally clear. Lucky us, huh, Trey?
It's good you're checking the weather, but have you started packing yet?
Oh, I'm all set. I'm a packing master, cause I moved around so much.
Ah, I get you.
What are you two up to?
Riddle!
Oh, wait, I remember. You mentioned you were taking a trip to the Scalding Sands tomorrow.
Yanel and Grim told me about that.
The entirety of Hearts of Yule, hey!
You guys are going too?
Man, how's it fair that you guys and Yanel got to go while we're stuck here? Oh, so you guys heard about this, huh? Come on, don't pout. We'll make sure to bring you back some souvenirs. And we get something for Riddle too, of course. Right, Trey?
For sure. We'll pick you up something nice that has a Scalding Sands vibe.
Sweet, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Thanks, guys. And I want to hear all about it when you get back.
Don't get too wild now. You're Hearts of Yule students. You have a reputation to uphold. And I hope you have fun on your trip.
Just adding that. Take care of the rules, but have fun.
We will. Totally. I can't wait to check out all the cameable spots there. My camera's gonna be glued to my face.
Okay, Zahab Market. During the trip.
There are a lot of sweets and knickknacks around here that make for good souvenirs.
You're not kidding. And everything's got that signature Scalding Sand style. What do you think, Trey? Wanna pick up our gifts here?
Sounds good, but what should we get?
I'm thinking individually wrapped candies, since they're easy to pass out.
Okay, even more food in the vignettes. God damn it, game.
How about these chocolate-covered dates then? Oh yeah, we had that. They did buy those.
Ooh, nice. The packaging's real cute, and the dates are definitely a Scalding Sands thing. But some people might not like them, so it'd be good to get something else too. Hey, check the accessories in the stall to the left. Are they adorbs or what? Some of our more stylish dormies might appreciate a bracelet with unique stones. But the soap in the stall further back looks so nice. It's got coconut oil in it. That would be a great gift too.
Okay, rein it in, Cater. Weren't you going to buy some sweets?
Sorry, there's so much cool stuff here, I got distracted. Okay, focus. Now, what would everyone like?
Jamil watching.
Alright, I got souvenirs for all our dorm buddies. Even a gift wrap is cute. The guys are gonna love this stuff.
Cater,
Oh, hey Jamil, what's up?
I saw the things you bought. And I couldn't help notice they were all for other people. Don't you want something for yourself?
Huh?
If nothing here interests you, I'd be happy to show you some other stalls.
Aw, Jamil looking out for Cater.
Since I'm your tour guide today, I want to make sure you're having a good time. And we might not be able to come back later for more shopping.
You've been a perfect guide. And I've been eyeing some stuff for myself too, trust me. I just had so much fun picking out gifts, I got carried away. You know me, I'm like Hartsabiel's resident chill big bro.
I'm not sure about that. What I heard from Cater fans is that Cater actually puts on a show often. Like, he pretends to be happy, but he has like a deeper side. I always wanted to know more about that side, you know?
That sounds more like Trey.
You think? Trey's more like a dad in my opinion, that's very true.
Jamil's pretty sharp. He really notices things about other people. Oh, that gives me an idea. Hey Jamil! How about you pick something out for me, since I haven't scored anything for myself yet?
What? Why me?
Well, if I'm gonna get something from the Scouting Sands, I might as well get an expert opinion. Besides, didn't you just say you wanted me to have a good time?
Okay, fine. One thing.
Thanks so much! I can't wait to see what you choose. Cater's pretty calculating. Here we go. Alright, let's move on to part 2. Let's see what Jamil is going to get for Cater.
So, Jamil, I know I asked you to pick out a souvenir for me, but... we've been walking for like 5 minutes now. Where are we going?
We're almost there. Ah, here we are. It's the shop to the left.
Welcome! Feel free to have a look around.
So, what do we got? Ah, wow, check out all these fancy outfits and little pouches. Is this all silk?
Yes, and they're all embroidered with traditional Scalding Sands patterns. I noticed your phone case is from a popular brand. And your bag's the same brand as well, which says to me that you accept no substitutes when it comes to your stuff. So I figured you prefer something that's more for locals than tourists.
You seriously noticed all that? Well, I'm loving all this chic stuff, it's true. Ooh, is that a scarf? That looks like it'd be easy to style.
You're welcome to try on whatever you like.
Really? Thanks! In that case, I'm gonna try the scarf on.
It's very yellow. You certainly go for the bold colors, huh?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of bright colors. Just looking at them cheers you up, you know? What do you think, Jamil? Am I rocking it? Yeesh, that doesn't bode well. Not a fan? Okay, how about this black one with the white pattern? Neutrals are always a safe bet, and this could go with lots of outfits.
That's not what I meant. They both look fine on you. I was just going to recommend a different one. That scarf further back on the right.
Huh? You mean that cutesy salmon pink one? It's not really a color I usually go for. But come to think of it, I read in a magazine that peach tones were the next big trend. Wow, Jamil, you even keep up with fashion!
Actually, I didn't suggest it because of that. Really? Then why? I just thought a softer color suited your personality, Kater.
Oh, interesting.
You're so friendly and easy to get along with. You give off like a gentle vibe. Ah, that's really how I come off? Yeah, I've been grateful for you and for your and Trey's steadying presence today.
Whoa!
That's quite a compliment. You've given me your fair share of trouble as well, but still.
You mean cause we invited Najma along? Come on, what's a vacation without a little excitement?
Seriously though, I didn't know you saw me that way.
I'm flattered, honestly.
Okay, then I'm gonna get this one. Oh wait, you're just going to take my suggestion? You might want to try it on first, see if you like it.
Of course I am. You put a lot of thought into it. Besides, I totally dig it.
Excuse me, I'd like to buy this. Gator. Very interesting.
What a nice little side trip.
Want me to take a picture of you in front of the store? You could post it to Magicam.
You got me, Jamil. Sure, go ahead, here's my phone.
Okay. Get ready. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, here we go. Very gorgeous, very gorgeous. It does fit with the colors, for some reason. Very nice.
Thanks, let's see how it came out.
You know, I think you're onto something. This cute kind of color works on me. And look at the goofy grin on my face.
And the scarf so breathable and soft. I really like it.
New scarf, new me.
Hey, I just got an idea, Jamil. How about I pick out something for you, since you were nice enough to do it for me?
That's okay, really.
No, I insist. KK's got you covered. I'll choose something just as nice for you. You can count on it.
Very good. Alright.
Oh yeah, Kater's one of the characters that I like to more know of, that I would like to know more of. Cause he has like a more of a minor role in Hasabul's chapter, and it's kind of like, since Hasabul is like the shortest book we have so far, and there's like 5 characters in it, Kater's like kind of not been on the main story that much, so I'm kind of looking forward to him being more in the main story. Would be nice to see, Alright, and with that, we finished Kater's vignette. It was very nice. And on to Malleus, which is the last vignette because I don't have Jamil, sadly. But let's see what Malleus is up to. Yeah, I like Kater too, I just don't know much about him. It's kind of sad because Kater, when I make like a list of my favorite characters, Kater usually is like down at the bottom to no fault of his own. It's just because I don't have much to say about him. And that's a bit sad, so I kind of like would like to know more about him. Alright, here we go. Malleus, silk adorned, rather enjoyable, part 1. My favorite Hatsabio boy is actually Deuce. I really love Deuce. He's fantastic. So, Silk Adorned Part 1, rather enjoyable. Who's everyone's favorite Hatsabio? Let me know.
Ah, the heat has died down considerably, and now there's a pleasant breeze as well. Where are we going next, Viper?
Is this when he got lost? Yep.
I don't see Viper. Or the others. Where did everyone go? Since I'm unfamiliar with the area, I thought I could find them on my own. What should I do?
Oh hey! It's Malleus! What's up?
Aw, Malleus hanging out with Kalim.
Why hello there, Asim. Didn't you have hosting duties to attend to?
Yep, and I made all the rounds and talked to all the guests. So I hurried over here to meet up with you guys.
Where is everyone?
They disappeared while I was taking in the sights.
Wow, Malleus. I didn't know you could get lost.
Pouting time.
But I am not lost, Asim. Rather, those in my entourage have lost sight of me. It's happened quite a lot over the years.
You just sway away like a mysterious being sometimes.
Oh, I see. Well, you've got nothing to worry about. I'm sure Jamil will find you in no time. I wouldn't want to rush him by texting him, so let's just shop around until they rejoin us.
Certainly.
Hey, mister, you from out of town? Come check out my wares.
Is this bracelet wrought in the shape of a cobra?
Snakes are respected here in the Scalding Sands. We hold the cobra in particularly high esteem.
Yeah, the sorcerer of the sands had a staff that looked like one.
Most interesting. Perhaps the sorcerer of the sands will look upon me favorably if I purchase one.
Thank you. Hey, you there! Would you like a silk placement? Please don't buy everything. They're shaped like parrots. Pretty nifty, right? And the red color makes it a perfect Scalding Sands souvenir.
Well, since you recommended it, I'll take one.
Malleus, are you gonna buy something every time a vendor gives you a pitch?
I will, yes. People in cities don't normally address me so casually. I'm finding it to be rather enjoyable.
Oh, Malleus. He's like, people don't normally talk to me, so I might as well react to them. Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, okay. Then let's go on a shopping spree. And don't worry about carrying everything. I'll just call us a car.
Hey, did you hear that? That young man said he'd buy anything. Vendor, please. I'd be a fool not to capitalize on that. Hey, mister, would you like me to make you some sand art? I can put your name in it. This is a limited edition glass pen for the fireworks fest. If you don't act now, you won't get another chance. Care for some camel milk soap? The sun can be very harsh, so taking care of your skin is key. Check out this postcard made with dried flowers. It's a perfect memento.
Wow, all the vendors are swarming us.
We can hardly have a proper conversation in this large crowd.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go somewhere else for now. Sorry guys, we'll be back to shop another time.
You chased the richest boys away. Too bad, vendors.
And we're gonna have so much fun shopping. Sorry, Malleus.
There's nothing to be sorry for, Asim. If anything, I've gotten to experience the energy of the city firsthand. What a lively place. It's hard to believe this all used to be an uninhabitable desert. All of this is the result of people growing trade by land and sea, and cultivating farms and habitable land over centuries. I've always thought human lives were all too fleeting. But you pass down your culture and expand your civilizations over generations. It's truly fascinating.
That kind of stuff goes way over my head, but you're saying it's a nice city, right? Thanks.
The richest boys have indeed escaped the vendors.
I want to do just as much for Silk City as my grandpa and great-grandpa did. So, are you interested in any of the stores? Just let me know if you want to go anywhere.
In that case.
Oh. Where does Malleus want to go? So, part 2, rather enjoyable.
Okay, so you said that after getting a sense of the city's history and its people, you want to learn more about the Scalding Sands. I'm happy you're taking such an interest in Silk City, Malleus. There we are, the Camel Bazaar Antique Shop.
I kind of love them two hanging out, just like cute together.
It looks like it's bursting with furnishings and texts of historic value.
Yeah, they've got tons of old stuff from all over the country. I'm sure you'll find what you want to learn about here.
Why, if it isn't little Kalim? How long has it been now?
Hey, it's good to see you. Glad you're doing well.
What are you looking for today?
I've brought a friend from school with me. He's interested in Scouting Sands history. I figured you'd have lots of stuff to show him.
Well, books are always a good place to start if you want to learn about history. As for which ones would be the most accessible to tourists... That's a fine leather-bound tome you have over there. It looks to be older than the others. It gives off a certain elegance. Yes, that's the oldest book in my collection. I've had it for ages now. Ooh! Look at that! Let me just elegant Malleus reading a book. Very nice, very nice. Oh, might I have a look? Ah, it appears to be an account of the Sorcerer of the Sands. The Sorcerer of the Sands once raised an enormous edifice in the midst of the desert, all in the blink of an eye. A great gate of sand stood at the entrance, and inside lay numerous traps to ensnare anyone unworthy of being there. People in the Scouting Sands tried to emulate the legend by constructing houses made of sand. For if there was one thing they did not lack for, it was sand. But even with extensive trial and error, solidifying the sand into a stable surface remained a daunting prospect. Their endeavors served as a reminder to the people of how extraordinary the Sorcerer of the Sands truly was. An interesting excerpt. My word, that book is centuries old and written in an extinct language. Not for Malleus, it isn't. Only historians and linguists have been able to translate it. Yet you read it even without even using a dictionary.
My friend really knows his stuff. He's amazing.
I rather like this book. I think I'll purchase it. Ooh, very cool. Well, I should warn you, it's very expensive. I'm not certain even a friend of Kalims could afford it. I see no reason to spare any expense. This is a special group trip. The book will commemorate our time here. Okay then, thank you for your patronage.
See you later.
Enjoy the fireworks tonight. They really are the rich boys of the group. Oh yes, I'll be watching them from my garden. I'm greatly looking forward to the next week as well.
Thanks, I'll tell my dad you said that.
What's next week? Asim, what's happening next week?
Oh, my dad's throwing a party once all the festival cleanup is done. It's for all the people in town who pitched in to help.
So in essence, it's what they call a rap party.
That's right. There's gonna be a whole parade with a bunch of bands, plus elephants, camels, and a lot of other animals.
Do you have to clean up after that too? And then we do another rap party?
We won't be able to make it because we have to get back to school, but it's gonna be pretty fancy.
I can tell how grandiose it'll be from your description. It sounds rather fun.
I'm sure you've been to a lot of parties back in Briar Valley. I bet they're a lot of fun too.
Don't say that, Connie. No. I've never been invited to a large party before.
We need to invite Malleus.
You haven't? So you don't even know what they're like? Oh man, you're missing out.
Kalims, stop. Stop it.
I'll invite you to one of mine sometime. You've gotta come.
There we go. That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
Oh, you would invite me? How interesting. Then I shall await the arrival of your invitation.
Malleus likes to hear that.
If you have it in you to do so.
Ooh, Malleus, he's so traumatized. We need to invite him to stuff.
Oh, but we shouldn't get distracted. There's still lots to see. One of my favorite shops is just up ahead. Come on, let's go.
Parties, The Scouting Sands was built upon the pain and labor of many people, according to that book. And now those people's descendants indulge in partying. How carefree they are. But this land's forebears toiled in the hopes of giving their descendants a happy, peaceful life. in Briar Valley. I wonder if it was the same for my grandmother and Lilia, and for my mother and father.
Ooh, foreshadowing. Or more like backshadowing.
This trip has been filled with surprises and new discoveries. I must thank you for granting me this opportunity, Asim.
Ooh, interesting. Very nice. Very nice. We definitely need to invite you to more parties, though. And with that, we are done with the vignettes. And with the event in general. Did everything we can. I have to look up Jamil's vignette. I actually don't know what that one is about. But, yeah. I think I'm done. Will doesn't have a vignette. He has a special card. And I also don't have a card. So, yeah. So like for hometown events, the second SSR will never have a vignette. They just, you know, there's just extra cards in general. Whew, so. Oh boy. Now we can go into the guest room. By the way, how did you guys do in the arcane combat drills? I finished Battle Map 7, but my god, it was so hard. It was so hard. I'm gonna send out a video for that one. All I'm gonna say is that was the first time I had to use a retry ticket. Right at the end, but my god, it was so hard. So, this is my guest room right now. I have one for Cruel. I actually could change it into a Scalding Sands room if we wanted to. And yeah, Kittiness definitely wants to. Currently on map 5. Good luck, good luck. Map 7 with 7 is just, it was diabolical. I'm gonna invite Cruel for a second. Damn, still doesn't get externed. I don't know what kind of items to put in for Cruel. Don't call it doghouse. I did this for you. He does like it, but for some reason he never gets better than good. So I did put in a lot of like elegant stuff and stylish stuff which he likes, but I'm not sure. Not sure he can get it. Arabia was map 1. Yeah, the domes are mixed. The last one is Octavinel, and my god. Azul gave me a lot of trouble. The twins not so much, but Azul gave me a lot of trouble. So, yeah, I'm gonna visit Kittiness since she really wants to show us her guest room. So let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Ba-ba.
学園では予想もしないことがよく起きる。茨の谷とはまた違った面白さだ。高尚な家具が多いな。この空間は茨の魔女も気に入るかもしれない。
Malleus is not gonna be pleased with that. This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh hey, Silkadorn Jamil, hey. Don't walk to the kitchen, it's dangerous. It's Silver also, just stay. No, don't walk in there, it's gonna be an explosion. Oh god, Silver, it's gonna be fine. Go out there again. Oh my god. This is terrible. Oh god, that's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. I see what you wanted to show me. I just love that Silver just walked in there, was like, oh, and walked out again. This is terrible. Oh god.
瞑想は
Oh my
集中
god.
力を高める俺がやると
Aye, beautiful,
寝ていると
beautiful.
勘違いされるな
Aye. I see. Do we have anything upstairs? Aye, it's probably Savannah Claw. Yep, Savannah
弦
Claw.
楽器があれば披露しよう
We're away from the Hell Kitchen. Away from the Hell Kitchen. Everything's fine, nothing's gonna explode. If something explodes, probably gonna be downstairs. Just suddenly hear like explosions going down. That was good. That was really funny. That was really, really funny. Oh boy. Oh boy. It was planned. I see how it is. We're gonna escape from that guest room. Be like, okay. Be gone. Oh man. Oh, my cheeks hurt. Oy. Oh, anyone else wants to show off their guest room? I could also just real quick
ちょっと一息つくか
make a Scalding Sands event, Firelit Sky Event
子犬どもが騒が
guest
しい
room. Cause why not?
子犬どもが騒がしいな
Can I invite them actually? It's a question. Not just too many yes. Yeah, it does look good. It does look good. Oh man. Oh yeah. Maybe we're gonna just redecorate for real quick because I wanna see. I'm in the mood for the Scalding Sands event. Let's see. Okay. Filter. We want part of a series. Here we go. That should be it. Yeah, Scalding Sand series. Let's go. And we have the fireworks. Very nice. This is a cool background that you get from the event. The fireworks and stuff. The guest room's the same? That's fine. We don't always need to have like updated guest rooms. So, what do we have here? What's the Scalding Sands? I think that's Cloud Calling, right? Sunset Savannah, yep. That should be Scalding Sands. Yeah, it's a pretty nice background. Hopefully they, I don't know, give us a possibility to get those backgrounds at some point. There's also like some main screen backgrounds from the first Halloween event that I would really love to have, but since they never reran it, it's like impossible to get apparently. A bit sad. That's Scarabia. Wait, actually that's also Scarabia, oops. Oh well, it's fine, it fits, it sits. What's part of that? That's not it, that's not it. That's also not it. Did I activate another filter? Should be part of a series, right? Yeah. And everything else is on. Alright. It probably wasn't even that much, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, the parrot fits. So let's get him in. Yeah. Other than that... Oh yeah, the lamp, definitely. That's also part of the event. Still crafting furniture from the Stitch event. Oh, that's nice. So, how much do you still need to craft? Or you just want more than one? Ah, here we go. That's also part of the event. I wonder who those two could be. Strange. Strange. I'm watching a festival. So here we have a few stands. Very nice. Let's put this one over there, why not? That looks very comfortable actually to sit in. That should be lights from the event, yeah. And the vase where we got, where Grim got lost. And then Jamia's outfit. I do have that. And I think that's it actually. I'm not sure if we have more for that event. I think the rest was just Scarabia stuff. Let me check. Oop! Ah! Game work with me. So, Scouting Sands. Place. Okay. We placed everything. So this event doesn't have that many items, but it's pretty nice. I think the main cool thing is like their background. But yeah. And that's it. Need to craft more wood and pink paint because I got enough of the event paints to craft multiple of each item. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm currently working on. I leveled up my my Lion Garb Leona, and now I got new portraits for him. So I'm kind of working on those right now. Pretty sure. Let me check. So let's see. Yeah, working on his portraits. So. Okay, I think I'm not gonna do much longer anymore, but I think I'm gonna go 10 guest rooms. Let's see what we can find, and then we're probably gonna stop the stream. So let's see. Random guest rooms. So, number 1. Yeah, Lion Garb Leona is pretty useful. Like, I noticed how often I use him, and I just said to myself I should do it. Hey, an apple room. Ooh, special dialogue because of his picture. Very nice. Cute stuff. Very nice. Oh, they also have a Deuce's Platinum birthday card and lots of birthday cards. Very nice. Ah, very nice, very nice. So that's an apple room. Very cool. And upstairs we have the Insomnia. Why do Malleus be over there and the rest over here? That's I have questions. Yukino, I have questions. I do have questions. It's a nice combination though. Pomfiore and the Insomnia. Very interesting. Malleus does like it apparently. So, moving on to the second guest room. What did we get? Leona's Platinum birthday card and his Halloween one. Oh, I love his Halloween one. It's one of my favorite cards. This one was one of my first cards I got actually, because I started during the Halloween 2 event and that was his banner. I got like his Halloween card pretty early. So there's a second guest room. There's nothing much to see here. Third guest room. Oh.
次は誰を驚かせるか。
Octagonal music, but Malleus's club room. Interesting, interesting. Some more zooms. This time Malleus is part of the group, but Sebek is gone. And all of the Asamias running around. Very nice. Very nice.
リアソムニア寮においても違和感のない家具があるな。
Yep, they do enjoy it indeed. And upstairs? Oh, that's...
なかなか面白い。
I love that downstairs is the octagonal music, but upstairs is just normal music, even though it's octagonal.
高尚な家具が多いな。
That's funny.
この空間は茨の魔女も気に入るかもしれない。
Alright, that person really likes Azul, as I can see. Oh yeah, that's a lot of Azul pictures over there. Very, very nice. Oh, his upcoming Halloween car. Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely want that too. I definitely want that too. Ah, man. Yeah. For some reason, that didn't register in my brain right now. Just like, oh, Halloween. Oh yeah, it's probably the first one. I'm so tired. It's been a long stream. I kind of didn't realize that. So my personal plans, I have like enough pulls to go for Leona's platinum card. Then we're gonna see how good I pull on that. I might try for Ernesto if I have enough pulls saved up, but if not, I might have to skip him. And then I probably won't do anything until Halloween. Unless they like release like the, I don't know, greatest cards of all time. There will never be a Tsumri run. We don't know that. We don't know that. We might get one at some point. But we should like look out for Japan. Like, I don't think the cards will be gone forever. It's not like they announced with Grimm that they will be gone forever. So, and sometimes in like special events, they release them in like special banners, like the Savannah Claw banner for the what was it? Mufasa movie. So, moving on. Guest room 4. Hey, Train! You didn't come back for me! But to be fair, it was only one temple.
どうしてわからないことがあるのならこの機会に聞きなさい
Could you come back next time? Would be very nice. Also, cute cat. I love it.
客の有無に関係なく部屋は常に清潔に保つよう
Alright! Guest room 5. So, we have Savannah Claw, we have Leona and Ruggy, and Malleus and Lilia. That's an interesting combination. I love it. I have a feeling upstairs might be a Diasomnia room. That's usually how it goes. What? Why is Lydia's Zoom hiding behind here? And why is it back here too? I have questions. Okay, there's a lot of Zooms to be fair. But you just look a bit threatening down there. At least there's no kitchen. Don't wanna spend too many gems since I'm saving up for Leona's birthday. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, I have exactly the amount I need for his card. So I'm gonna be fine. Ooh, Cloud Guarding Event. Beautiful. Oh, I like down there, the annex. Cute, cute. Alright, 6th guest room. Savannah Glantia Somne, oh yeah.
オリジナリティのある部屋だな
Oh, speaking of pop music, I think... Is that cater stuff? It might be. Yeah, it does look like cater stuff. Interesting.
それなりに整頓はしているようだな
Oh, cooking time. Very cute. A bit of hard stabule. A few zooms around. Very nice. And a bit of ignihide. Very cool.
廃墟巡りの一環だ。
Ah, that person has Idios zoom. Very adorable. How do you do?
兄さんはイグニハイドの環境が落ち着くんだって。君もそう？
Yeah, I like ignihide. I think I personally, if I had to live in any of the dorms, that's a difficult question. I do like underwater Octavinelle, but I also,
秘密は
just for the people, would go to Diosomnia. Yeah. I like Savannah Club, but they might be a bit too ruffian for me. And Hasabul has some fun parties sometimes, to be fair. Alright, moving on. 7th guest room. I think I would choose Octavinelle. Just, there's a lot of like my favorite characters, a lot of shenanigans happening. I would rather be part of the fish mafia than be their enemy. So, that's my plan. I'm sticking to it. So, oh, Zoom Jamil.
なんだ何か面倒でも起こしたんじゃないだろうな。
Duo, cute. Very cute.
物なんて
Very
積
cute.
まれてるぐらいの
8th guest room. Scarabia Porphyria. Ah, Scarabia is also nice. Porphyria also. Yeah, all the dolls have like their ups and downs. Scarabia is just also just very chill
手入れすれば変わるもんだ。
from a comfortable perspective. It also looks very good, as we can see here. Very, very nice. 9th guest room. Good last, it has a boost of an Claw Octave. That's fair, that's fair.
いいじゃん。
Hey, a Jack room. Oh yeah, I think I've been to this room before, pretty sure. I've definitely been in this room before in one of my guest room videos, like when I just started out like making guest room videos. I feel like this was the Jack room that I found at some point. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, more Savannah Claw.
じっとしてると落ち着かねえな。
Very nice.
やることはないのか。
This person really likes Jack. I appreciate it. So, and I think the final guest room, hopefully it's not empty. Sort of empty. Sort of empty. A little bit stuff. I'm gonna go for a bit more stuff. Bit more stuff. Yeah, I mean, we can do better than that. So much for final guest room. I mean, there's stuff, but it's, you know. Ignite is too tech. The thing is, hobby-wise, I would get along with Ignihide, but I would be annoyed being an Ignihide because it would be so stereotypical. I want to challenge myself. I would love to be with like things that I don't usually come in contact with. So I would choose one of the other dorms. Yeah. And everyone in Ignihide being a bit more introverted, that's fine, but it's also like a bit annoying. I like to think of myself as a bit more of a social introvert, you know? Hey, a kitchen without Lilia, how nice. But Kalim, don't take any knives. Okay, alright? Okay, good. So I think this is gonna be our last guest room, a very nice ramshackle room. With peppy music, and they have some portraits, very good. I like tech, but I feel like it would be too high tech for me and be confused. That's also true, like it's too technical at some points. Like I go for the nerdy side of things, but I also like don't go so deep in it and I'm like, oh, the CPU is better than the others and we're gonna build our own PC. Would be cool to have them as a friend, but maybe not be like the same person. So, with that,
ダイヤモンドに教わって旅の写真を撮っている。しかし、じわる写真とはどういう意味だ？
Ah, Malleus.
ダイヤモンドに教わって旅の写真を撮っている。
You really are wondering about that Shutterbug.
じわる写真とはどういう意味だ？
Yeah. Yeah, same here. I'm a sociable introvert. I love people. Sometimes I need a break. Okay, and with that, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun, like, replaying this event since I didn't play it for such a long time. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to some of the other events as well. I am planning on releasing a video for the arcane battle drills. There's a, you know, just a cut together of some of the stuff that I did. Most of the battles are cut out, so yeah. And it's also like the beginning and middle part of Trey's story, basically. And that's basically it. And also the last fight against Trey. That one was interesting. That one was interesting. So, and with that, thank you guys for watching. I see you guys next time, and yeah, hope you had fun, and bye bye.